I got so distracted by you guys in offline Twitch chat that I almost forgot to hit the live button. God dang it! I'm already getting distracted before the stream starts! Amazing. Maniac, hello there! Fermine Simrock, hello, hello, hello. Alright, press this one. That one. This one. And that one. Alright, alright. Mr. Washington, hello there! Huh? Ah. Alright, alright. Let's wait for these ads to blow over. Let's open this. Let's turn off work because work is done for this day and for tomorrow. We can also turn off Steam because Steam is eating UPS. Go away, Steam. Everything that's work related, go away. You're eating my precious UPS, man. I need those. This can also be closed. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. And we got all of these over there, that over there. We got this over there, and that over there. Orihara! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, did you guys know it's apparently possible that an offline hype train can happen? It seems there wasn't a hype train over here like 5 hours ago. I was like, what? Hype train is not bound to the channel being live. I did not know that. There's two people randomly stopping at approximately a close enough time. Triggered a little hype train over here over the weekend. Good, 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 good. Maybe it was the same person. I don't know. Maybe it was just like, here, do this account and that account. All right. Good, 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 good. Erari, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's give it like 1 more minute, and then we're good to go. All right, put you over there. That's a water bottle for later. That's a water bottle for now. The Big Mole, hello there. All right, all right. Megatron, what the fuck, man? Here we go! Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio! A game that got updated today, and there's this weird correlation going on that whenever Pi gets an update, I feel sick. I'm not quite sure if it's my own body over here just, like, quenching or having an allergic reaction to an update every time they update, but there is this weird correlation that whenever there's a Pi update, I just feel miserable. Maybe it's just my body already reacting to things that have broken or something like that. I've got no clue. Also, while I was just sitting over here and looking at the start screen over here, I did notice a couple of fun bugs in here. Maybe we see them in the patch notes later on. It's not in here. Have you considered unhooking the Git pipeline? Maybe. Let's see if we can spot what I've spotted just now. I'm actually kind of amazed at that when you spotted it before. Then again, it was with one of the fusion buildings. And actually, this is one of them. Look at this. Do you see this over there? These corners, these jagged corners over here? What the fuck is that? Alright. It might actually be the next one after this one. If they go in order. I'm actually not quite sure if these go in order or if these are randomized every now and then. But it might be the next one where I just was like, wait a minute. Something is wrong over there. Yep. Watch this thing over here. You notice this? You see what's going on over here? The whole sprite is moving up by 1 pixel when it's active, and it's moving down by 1 pixel when it's deactivated. That's an old one. They have not fixed that one yet. Also, watch the turbine inputs. Yeah, those inputs are also all over the place. Demon BM, hello there. Welcome. All right, let's have a look at these things real quick. So, wait, before we do that, it's the last 3 patch updates. So, let's start down here. Fixed Oculus sometimes delivering too many items. Fixed that smart farms did not work when installed with the Alien Biomes mod. Added a search bar for the Caravan GUI in the Pi Codex. Removed the incompatibility with Omnimatter Wood. We don't care about that. Buffed Corlex Path 2. I don't think we've even looked at that one yet. Removed references to Novice in locale. Part of the preparation for the next Pi mod. Buff the chance for breeding Foggies Mark II Plus modules from 25 to 50%. That's probably good. Move the Relicia turret from Pi 4 campsites. Move the Relicia turret from Pi 4 to campsites. Wait, what? It wasn't Pi 4? What the hell? But still, campsites. I guess campsites is fine for that. But yeah, Pi 4 is very late. Good. So nothing broke over here. That's fine. Alternative energy, we only got 1. The microwave satellite now outputs 4 instead of 1 per craft. It also affected by productivity modules. The microwave satellite is no longer has a fuel value. I don't think we've ever looked at the microwave satellite. Changed the internal name for the RTG to Pi RTG for conflicting mods. That's fine. And regenerated the Pi post-processing cache files. That's probably also fine. Coal processing. Fixed that soil extractor pass-through fluid box can't pass fluids to pipes. Perfect. That was definitely something I wanted to see. And I guess this is the same one with the pumps. Fixed that vacuum pumps pass-through fluid box could not pass fluids. Perfect. Increased vacuum pump energy consumption, Mark 1. Wow, that's a pretty hefty increase. Buffed pressurized air output from 20 to 200. Oh, I guess they did that to condense. Oh, God. Well, then. There's gonna be a whole bunch of extra buildings around now. Yeah, it's cheaper. It is cheaper. And the buff over here is also good because that means less buildings. But every building we now currently have is probably just like overbuilt by a whole bunch. But that's fine. Buff the pressurized vanadium pop crafting time from 2.5 to 2 seconds. Doubled input and output from 100 to 200. So that's all just got... They basically broke every perfect ratio we had. Those bastards! Not a melon! Nah, these are good changes. It will make some of those buildings run less optimal, but to be perfectly honest... Buffered pressurized water, crafting time, same thing. Yeah, basically all those things got buffs. That's all good. And then post-processing over here. Changed the big inventory GUI startup setting from default off to default on. Added new startup settings from compact recipe distributions, default on. Urworkman no longer shown in the made in section of the recipe tools. All right. Yes, let's update these. It'll be fine. Good. Also, that was fun. Did not think that that would pass through. Yes, I got a promise. Rari, are you there? Here. I actually already prepared that over here. Where is it? Where is it? Is the update there? Or do I still have to update? Shit, I still have to update. Do I actually have to update the whole game? Pum, 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 pum. Where's that? Where's that? Where is that? That is, of course, all the way over there. No, it should be fine. Maybe I just have to restart it. Let's give it a new kick. There we go. Boop. Alright, alright. In the meantime... yes. It actually boots quite fast. Okay, it's a download. Let's have a look at it later then. Good! Good, 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 good. But yes, some of you do know, I play a bit of Arknights on the side, and there's a new content update today, which gives you a free 10 pull, so we're gonna do a 10 pull. Not sponsored, I just enjoy the game. That's the only thing, man. Good, 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 good. But in the meantime, let's do some Factorio over here. Good, 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 good. Which also requires a bit of loading. Are you done yet? No, you're still working on that. You aren't supposed to gamble on Twitch? Is it gambling? Is playing gacha games on Twitch not allowed? Really? Alright, wow, that's some UPS, alright. Scan over here, please. Scan everywhere. Do everything. Rescanning all chunks. This may take several minutes. There we go. Alright. That is... oh, that's the scan complete. And now we're back up to 50. Yeah, we're at 50 UPS. It's kind of bad, all right? It's not good. It's definitely not good. All right, all right. Let me just click on some things real quick. Here we go. All right, all right. Perfect. Good. So let's maybe do a quick recap of what we did last time. I didn't really play it over the weekend, mostly because I was kind of out of the weekend, man. I don't know. I was like not feeling like playing Factorio over the weekend. I was also not feeling like playing Factorio on Monday, to be perfectly honest. I was just like, ugh. So I just thought to myself, you know what? Let's just not do Monday today, and it'll be fine. We're currently working over here on the Propolis machine over there, and it is in build range. We still need to finish this whole thing up over here, which does mean that we do need to add some additional things over here. Does the Propolis give us... no, it does not. Okay, that's doing the Propolis, and this thing over here is going to be importing the empty cubes into this place over here so that we can turn them into molten wax. This over there is a provider, perfect hot air we've got available over there. I remember all of that. And there's the non-18 plus blood game list. There is? Really? But I'm pretty sure Arknights is not on there. So you're actually not allowed to play Honeypop on stream? Buffering? Could be the case. We're also kind of low on FPS over here. Wait a minute, is everything alright over here? Yeah, bitrate is fine, that's fine, all of this is fine. It's probably Twitch again, you know how Twitch is, man. Good, 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 good. But this is finally done. Oh yes, there's everything we need. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Alright, let's just have a quick 10 pull. Where's the thing we need to click on? Is it the silent event? No, it's not the silent event. It's the candle glow event. Give me that 10 pull, please. Wait a minute. Enter. Wait. That's not a raid. I thought you were raiding, man. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Sorry, we have to do a 10 pull. I promised the Vibra we're gonna do a 10 pull because we do want Virtuoso over there. So let's have a look at this one. Yes, please. we get Virtuoso, let's see. What's gonna be? What's gonna be? Is that good? Is that smoking? Is that a 6-star? There might be a 6-star. Nah, it's a 5-star. Only one of them? Nah. Good, good, good. I don't want Orchid. Go away. Go away. We don't need Orchid. I also don't need Hibiscus. Go away. These are all terrible. No more force. That's a bad back. It's definitely a bad back, man. At least some 4-stars. I only got Jess. Wally, hello. Sorry, quick intermission. Just doing a 10 pull real quick. Then we're done. I also turned off the sounds over here, so that we don't hear it.
Woo.
Ooh, Willie, hello there. Cutter. We don't need Cutter. We already got Cutter. Come on, what's the 5-stars? The 5-star at least gonna be something good? Oh, that's all terrible, man. That's all terrible. Go away, Lava. Nobody needs you. Another 3-star Beagle. Good God. That was a garbage pull, man. Here we go. Ooh, Verdant. She's new. What does Verdant do? I'll check it out later. And then, is it the new one? Yeah, baseline. Yes! It's gonna drop that base on everything, man. Alright, enough about that. Let's go back to Factorio. Terrible, terrible pull, man. Let me just make a screenshot of that real quick. Oh, it's already on. Good, 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 good. Gonna dust off the streamer client for better pulls? Yep. Speaking of streamer clients and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure that RimWorld detects if you're streaming or not, because I was playing a little bit of offline RimWorld over the weekend. Just because I just wanted to play some more RimWorld, just to get used to a couple more other things. And nothing was happening. Absolutely nothing was happening. Like, the game was almost boring. And I was playing in the same settings as we were playing on stream. I was just sitting there going like, oh... yeah, I guess this is a game, all right. Everything is in top order. The floors are clean. There's not a bloody mess everywhere. Everything seems to be perfectly fine. I just sit there and go like, what the fuck, man? You're pretty sure it doesn't because Thailand would get sued out of existence? Now, I mean, what you could do is you could just use debus to detect if OBS is running or not. I mean, keep in mind, most games do use something like that with desktop bus or any kind of other similar operating bus to more or less proclaim that you're doing something. I mean, if you look at Discord will notice that you, for example, streaming Factorio Pyanodons right now, or Discord will notice that you're listening to Spotify right now. No, it can't. No, looking outside your own RAM. Yes. But you can't ask the system if what kind of services are running and what kind of programs are running. And you can try to detect if OBS is running. Because if you just have access to the system bus, you could just go like, hey, system bus, does OBS exist? And he might just be like, yes, that actually does exist right now. All right. Good. But at the end of the day, I don't really care too much because RimWorld is definitely more fun on stream because it's just way more terrifying. You remember Bliss getting sued for that? Yeah, I mean, if you definitely check RAM and stuff like that, yes. If you go in by some kind of weird way into checking if some program is running, then you will definitely get sued for that. But the big difference between knowing what is there and knowing what is in there, yep. Like if you start scouring the file system, yes, that's definitely a big no-no. That's absolutely a big no-no. But there are just system processes. You can't just query your system processes and go like, hey, just run a PS. I mean, come on. You can't just run a PS, man. System call PS, what's live, man? Is there OBS in there? There we go. Good. Oh, is I see. Well then, And that would mean FG would have easily made every time, easy mode every time because she's having 2 PC setup and no OBS on gaming PC. True. Yeah, I see it, Barry. I see it over there. I'm gonna do some more polls after the stream. Oh, don't do that. There we go. But now it's Factorio time. Now it's definitely Factorio time. Good. I mean, we're allowed to handle credit card data. We're not allowed to know what they are. And yes, that makes sense in PC IDSS land. Yeah. All right. I think we just need some trains over here. Let's have a look. Let's focus at least a little bit on the game because I've not been focusing on this game at all over the weekend. We do got the train station over here. Do we got the train for this? We do not. That's called a provider. Are you called a requester? No, wait, that's the wrong one. No, you're also not called a requester. That's still the wrong one. It's still you, but there we go. This is gonna be the empty Coomb requester. There we go. Good, and then we can turn this into some wax. Inter, hello there. I didn't even say hello to Intertooth yet. Megatron, can you give Intertooth a hearty welcome? Like, give him a good pat on the back. Give him like a drop kick, like a friendly drop kick, and also maybe a traditional wrestling choke slam. Maybe could you set it up as like a wrestling introduction for Intertooth because he's an amazing lad, and don't forget he loves trains. I've got no clue what he's going to do about that, but you know what? It'll be fine. All right, this is a liquid train. Why do we have a liquid train over there? We made a liquid train over here because we want to transport a certain liquid, and that liquid is... I've got no clue. We probably prepared this for some particular reason. Was it another...
Oh, look who decided to crawl out of his pit! Welcome, Intertooth! Prepare yourself for the warm embrace of my mighty servos. May your love for trains bear the sweet fruits of derailment and destruction. Just a friendly tip. Don't stand on the tracks when the train's coming through. Now let me give you the traditional Decepticon welcome.
Uh-oh.
I am Megatron, the reigning heavyweight champion of pain and despair. Let me introduce you to my signature move, the Megatron Mauler. A delightful blend of a drop kick and choke slam that sends even the sturdiest Autobot whimpering back to his mommy.
How does that work?
Stay put, puny creature. There's nowhere to run when you're in the ring with me. For the glory of the Decepticons.
How can you combine a drop kick and a choke slam into a single move? Well, I guess you could perform the choke slam with your legs or something like that. All right. We got a liquid train over here. This liquid train was set up for something. I have no clue why we got a liquid train over there. We could, of course, just pick parts of it up. Let's maybe just pick parts of it up. Because I got no clue why there's a liquid train over there. Can we do this? No, we can't do either the tracks or the train. Or either the tracks and the train, but not only the train. And a drop kick with no inertial transfer to the kicker when he flips midair and choke slams the person into the ground. Oh yes. Like one of those absolutely amazing Mexican wrestlers just comes in with the run, does the drop kick, and then basically does a backflip. When he then stands, grabs you by the neck, and then a choke slam. Fuck yes. Good. Viva Luchadors! Yes! Alright. Let's take care of part of the train. I've also got a whole bunch of coal in here and some wooden fences. What's going on with my inventory today? Alright. Yeah, let's get rid of these real quick. We need a different kind of train over here. But you're already on the ground by then. Well, not if you drop kick him so hard that you can do the backflip. You're basically doing the backflip off his chest. That's the drop kick. And then once you did the backflip off his chest, you have to catch him mid-air and then drop kick him. Or maybe, if you think about it, if you go fast enough and you basically just flatline him mid-air, and then you fly over him, grab him by his neck, and just basically let them fall down onto the floor. That's basically a choke slam. It's not the full choke slam, because usually you hold the person up with the choke slam. But that could be the thing. Megatron, can you come up with some more fancy wrestling moves? I kind of want to hear more about fancy wrestling moves. That sounds more like a clothesline. Alright, in the meantime, we need to set this thing up over here. You have no clue what you're talking about? Intertooth, have you never watched wrestling? I mean, I guess it's not really a thing you do in the Netherlands that often. And wrestling is always a bit of...
pathetic Intertooth. Must I do everything around here? Very well. Here are a few personalized moves born from my extensive experience of crushing pitiful excuses of Autobots. First, we have the Decepticon Death Grip. I grab the opponent by their pumpkin-sized head and squeeze until their circuits short-circuit. Next is the Megatron Mega Drill, where I spin with overwhelming velocity and slam my opponents into the ground. Quite the spectacle, I must say. Finally, there's the Transformation Takedown, a move where I transform into my alternate form and smash the opponent into oblivion. Bow down to the undeniable prowess of mighty Megatron. Decepticons, rise up.
I do kind of like those moves, man. I kind of want to see them now. Dang. Alright, we're gonna set this up for empty coombs over here. Oh, the fake one? Yeah, of course it's all fake. But, I mean, it's not about it being fake, it's about it being stupid fun, you know? Alright, we're gonna set you if you are more than 16,000, and we're gonna reset you if you are less than 500. There we go. And then we need a liquid output over there, so this over here is gonna be like wax. It's definitely entertaining. I mean, the best part is still like sometimes the weird ass stories they come up with during wrestling, where they just go like, "I'm beating you up because you beat my grandma. You fucking monster." Megatron, can you come up with a fake wrestling match? Like, you're the announcer and you're just setting up a wrestling match, or you're commentating a wrestling match between two Decepticons. One of them will be Starscream and the other one will be Mega Scream, or something else. Come up with names. Just do a bit of wrestling commentary, please. And the story and the results is fake, and the pain and the moves are real. That's very true, actually. All right, we're gonna set you if you are less than, say, 5,000. That's when we're gonna be setting you, and we're gonna be resetting you if you are more than 85,000. That should be fine. Those numbers over here, I pulled them out of my ass. I made them up. These numbers over here are not really that important, but these over here are important. Good. Good. And then you've an ear. And then that's one of the things we need to check, and the other thing is all the way down here.
Welcome, you puny fleshlings, to the ultimate showdown of metal and mayhem. Here in the merciless pits of the Decepticon Coliseum, we have the treacherous Starscream facing off against the raging Thundercracker. A clash of titans, a dance of doom. Starscream, the aeronautical mischief maker with his unsettling shrieks, a con artist capable of backstabbing faster than his own sonic booms. Beware of his null-ray shock when he's not busy plotting my demise. His opponent, Thundercracker, the sky-scorching demon, notorious for his ignition bombs that can deafen an entire Autobot battalion. Don't underestimate the fiery tempest he can unleash.
He's lighting his own farts on fire.
As the fight commences, Starscream goes in for the first hit. But oh, Thundercracker deflects it with an electrifying aerial spin. There go the sonic booms, shaking the very foundations of the Colosseum. Not bad for a lugnut who struggles with basic transformations. The electric tension on the battlefield is as palpable as my disgust for these sycophants. Stay tuned, fleshlings, to find out who gets reduced to a smoldering can of scrap metal. Enjoy the show while I continue plotting the downfall of your feeble species. Decepticons, hail Megatron!
Megatron? No. Bad Megatron. Oops. There we go. There we go. Good. Check ChatGPT talk. Oh, what's going on over there? Oh, did you make a picture out of that? So, wait a minute. Megatron Megadrill wrestling move performed on Starscream. Well, that for one, that is Optimus Prime, and for another, that is maybe Megatron. And for a third, why is there so much Starscream flying around? And for a fourth, who are all those goons? I still need to hook up Megatron to some kind of AI draw mechanic so that he basically can draw prompts that he comes up with, and then just show them on stream at random. I think that would be fun. All right. Good. So this whole Coom thing over there is gonna be going fine. We got the propolis over here that we see that set up. The propolis is gonna be very, very, very important for that. We need some naphtha barrels. We got 2 of these per pop. Yes, we still need to... Oh, yeah, that'll be fine. We still need to put in some more specialized things. But yes. Postpage, hello there. And Kieran, Evening Bolt, have you seen the new 2.0 beacon changes? The 2.0 beacon changes? Was there beacon changes in 2.0? I've not recollecting anything seen about beacon changes in 2.0. Here we go. Yeah, put you over there. I mean, I'm kind of expecting some beacon changes as well, because most of the time, if you're working with beacons, you basically are putting down these massive fields of beacons, and you only feed like a couple of machines. And I really do like the way how Randall, or in this case also Pyanodons, is doing it in space exploration or in Pyanodons, where you only have like one beacon. And either that beacon can hold multiple modules, or that one beacon, or modules are so expensive that you really only want to use a beacon. They give some info in the Discord. It gives 100% efficiency, but it lowers with each additional beacon in the same machine. All right. That sounds kind of complicated. So basically, you put down one of them, and then you get like a full power beacon, and then you put 2 of them down. Basically, it feels a lot like... What should we call it again? It feels a lot like... also space exploration, like how core fragments work, where if you got like one core fragment miner, he's going to be running at 100%. If you got like 2, they're going to be both running at %. Yeah, like core miners, exactly. That was also the first thing I was thinking of right away. All right. Also, that was probably the stupidest way to do this. Good God. Good morning, Bolt. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 liquids over here. It's probably easier to just get rid of everything. God. All right. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, you are over there. And then you are over there. And then starting from over here, it's like this, and it's like that. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. And then it's going to be like this. And like that. Delete panel for the pipes? Nah, I think we can just do it like this. It's not that many, and we're basically done already. And then it's going to be this one, and... Oh boy, this one doesn't fit. Let's take the radar out real quick. We do need a radar over here, so let's maybe place this boy, say, over there. That's fine. Alright, and then it's going to be this one, and that one. Mostly, except over here in this corner. which will be over here. Of course, this whole building over here is in the way. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then it's this one, and that one, and this one. Let me just do these real quick, and that one, and this one, and that one. See, already done. Good, 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 good. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Alright, then we need to do the same thing over there. A good loud chance like shit? Well... It kind of depends on how builds will look, because one thing I do kind of dislike about late game vanilla Factorio is, especially if you're gonna be making like big SPM like bases, that everything starts to look like a big field of beacons. And if one could cut down on all those beacons and have like less beacons around, that would be great. Also, and I guess that's also the reason why they did it, because optimally, you could put down, what is it, like something, why is this one different? Optimally, you could put down, there's a gap over here. This one's also going the wrong way. What the hell is going on over here? Is there a gap in between? No. You could put up to 12 beacons around a single building, and if you use like maximum tier speed 3 beacons, modules in those beacons, you will probably be at a crafting speed of 300? I've got no clue. I'm just making that number up out of my ass. But it could just be that you get like way too high crafting speeds, and that super high crafting speed might just be breaking everything. Good, 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 good. Let's also make sure that we can see the YouTube people over there, actually. Yeah, okay, I pressed the correct button. Good, 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 good. And they made changes in the code already? Yes, ludicrous speed? Absolutely ludicrous speed. Darkspan now. And all the Americans, are you guys also off tomorrow? Because here in Germany and most of Europe, tomorrow is like a national holiday. And nobody needs to work. And Soft Feather, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, good, good. And Kovacs casually leaking things that would get you fired. But that's usually how bosses work, man. I mean, the amount of stuff my boss sometimes tells me is just also like, dude, can you even talk about that? He goes like, yeah, I'm the boss. What can happen? I'm like, okay. Not in the Netherlands, really? You gotta tell your boss now you need a day off because Bolt told it it's a national holiday. I mean, if your boss complains, just tell him it's a national holiday in Europe. You should also take off, boss. And then he will probably be like, yeah, you know what? I should also take off. And if your boss takes a day off and you take the day off, then everybody's gonna be happy, right? Good, good, good. And is Kovacs one of the heads of Whoop? Yes, he is. He's definitely one of the people that's been there for a while. I mean, why else would we have the Kovacs enrichment process? We do have Labor Day the first Monday of September. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. All right, so this over here will be all for the Propolis. Do we have got Mark 2Bs, or do we still got those silly Mark 1Bs? We got silly Mark 1Bs, but that's fine. We got loads of them. So let's at least call in the Mark 1Bs in. Let's also get rid of this thing over there. That's not required anymore. Don't drink that energy drink. Just delete these, delete those, and we go for, what's it called again? Apiary? Apiaries. Mark 2 apiaries with Mark 1Bs, please. There we go. And one of the smaller machines was offset differently. Yes. Oh, wait. Did we do the stupid thing? No, these are fine. These kind of look fine. There was definitely a bit of a weird infraction in between here. Because we kind of spotted that right over here. But the machines themselves are still on the same distance. So I think it's fine. As long as we connect over here, it should be fine. So, yes. The belt is the wrong way? Yes, I do know that. I do know that. And the most reason why the belt is the wrong way is because I'm not quite sure if the belt will be going up or down yet. Though I guess it will be... Well, this belt should be going down and this belt should be going up because we're going to be doing all the stations over there. So, yes. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, good. So it's going both ways. At the moment, it's going in random ways because, meh. But we will definitely not be going down over here. And we will definitely not be going down over there. Good. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. Put some bees in there. We will probably still need more bees over here, but that will be the initial amount of bees. Yeah, we have to pull the belt straight, but we can do that all the way at the end. So this thing over there, this is a requester. You're probably going to be requesting the Reneas. And the sap, I can see what's going on over here. Let's have a look at this recipe one more time. Okay, sap will be its own belt. And that's probably also how we did this over here. Yeah, that's most likely how we did this thing over here. Sap will be its own belt, and we're going to make sap on site. There is one other recipe over here, but it's the same recipe. Just eats a little bit more of Renea, and we get like a little bit more of propolis out of this. It also eats a little bit more of naphtha, so that's fine. But Dilbo eggs is still the same, and sap is still the same. So the sap will be made on site. So the sap will be made right over here because we got the space for it. Bees, bees. Between pie and Gregpack, this is the same. Yes. So the bees and pie, I guess, are fine. The bees and Gregtech, I guess both of them are fine. The only reason why I kind of dislike the bees in Gregtech is mostly because it's just so random sometimes. You sit there and you just start breeding and breeding and breeding and breeding and breeding. And once you got what you need, it's great, but getting to that point, it's always a bit like, why? In Nordrhein-Westfalen ist called Traktorbekenntnis zur Freiheit und Frieden, soziale Gerechtigkeit, Volksversöhnung und Menschenwürde. Is there an opposite day to that? Good. Alright. Okay, we're gonna need some sap then. We know where there's some sap. We could import this sap over there, but I think we're gonna be making our sap over here. So, what do we need? Let's maybe calculate for the best recipe. Is the best recipe also faster? The best recipe is also faster. Wow. So yeah, we do want this recipe at some point in time. Best recipe wants 10 sap every 6, or 1 sap every 6 seconds at a crafting speed of 2.5. At this moment in time, it will be 0.5 sap per second if we're being very terrible about it. At best crafting speed, it's going to be 16 crafting speed. So that would be 160 every 60. That is about 2.666 per second. Per machine. We got a total of 12 machines. That times 2.666. It's 24, and then a little bit on top. It's not 30. Actually, is it 30? It's 32, actually. So a red belt over here will be fine. What does that mean for our sap production over here? Well, this thing over here makes... You got a crafting speed of what again? You got a crafting speed of 5.777. That means 0.577 sap. No, less than that. It's 0.25. Yeah, it's 0.257 sap per second. So 4 of these make 1. And if we want to fill this thing up, that will be so much sap. Let's just put it like this. We're just going to put a couple of these down. Like 1, 2, 3. We got some in our pocket, it seems. That's nice. And then we just go like this. Good. And then we place another one next to this. And if we need more, we make more. Quick and easy. We could also import sap from the outside. Very true. But this is how we're going to roll. And then we just come over here real quick. We're going to balance these out. And then we're going to split them onto those 2 belts over there. Technically, we don't really need the balancer. The balancer over here is just in case of things going weird over here. Which I don't think will happen, but you never know. We're also going to be using yellow inserters because this thing over here is super duper slow. And we don't really need anything faster than yellow inserters. Here we go. And there's random chances in pie also for the bees. Yeah, but for random chances for bees in pie is mostly only if you want to make queens. And it's not super random as with, well, the breeding, of course. The breeding has a random chance, though it's technically not really a random chance if you think about it. It's more like a very low result you get. But at the end of the day, the way it's handled internally, it is technically random chance. But yeah, you are more or less correct if we have a look at queen breeding. Where's queens? There we go. Queen breeding over here only gives us like a 1% chance to get a queen out of it. And you could argument that after 100 Arquette nests, you get a queen guaranteed, but sadly, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. And the same is also, of course, true for any kind of breeding recipe for the upgrades to the next higher tier. Good argument that after, what is this, like 200 Corlexes over here, we would be guaranteed to get the Corlex Mark II, but in truth, that never happens. And Zanamidborn, and hello there! You've got a good problem? You're under attack by an evil wizard with an army of undead unicorns. Can you ask Megatron what I should do about that? Alright, Megatron, it seems that the wrestling match has been cancelled. Main reason is because your old ally, Zanamidborn, has called upon you because he's being attacked by evil wizards with an army of undead unicorns. How would you assist? There we go. And there, hey there, Zanamidborn, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. And Mike, you get free ice cream on your 10th Arquette Queen? Well, at least we got a whole bunch of queens this time around. I mean, where are they? The queens. Queen. I mean, they're backing up on the belts over here. I'm not quite sure how many we have, but we got enough. We got enough queens. And we also got a couple of queens.
Wizards and unicorns! This sounds almost as pathetic as your feeble bravery, Zane Midbonen. I, Megatron, enslaved planets and crushed Autobots. Undead unicorns and puny magic users are nothing more than an annoyance. I would obliterate these infernal conjurers with my fusion cannon, disintegrating them into cosmic dust. As for their undead unicorns, I'd introduce them to my favorite pastime, the Decepticon Death Stomp. Have no fear, Zane Midbonen. Your old ally Megatron is here. I trust you'll remember this little favor when I call upon you for some aid in the future. Let's bring this necromantic nonsense to an end, for the glory of the Decepticons.
Just death stomps them. Just like, oh, there's a unicorn? I'll just kick it. I'll just stomp it. Alright, you going over there. And then this thingamajig goes over here. Oi, what's going on? Good. Alright. And Lucifer Senpai, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Alright, that goes over there. And then this goes over here. And now we have to make sure that this belt over here is all going the right direction. So this one goes up. Here we go. Alright, don't go that far up. And okay, it's tired, but you got another mod rework today. Nice. Alright, and then where's the other... These are kind of hard to spot, these underground belts. There they are. Alright, you go also this way. And bounce and boom. Hey, Bolt, what facet of the factory are you working today and leading up to science tree? Currently, we're kind of working a little bit on the bees over here, because we need this propolis over here to make the pie science tree. It was actually a thing I kind of wanted to finish over the weekend, but over the weekend I wasn't really feeling the best, and I just kind of was doing everything else but play Factorio. I mean, sometimes you do kind of just don't want to play Factorio, which I fully understand, and I basically had that all weekend. I was rather like, I would rather play Battletech, so I played a bit of Battletech, which is way more fun. Blame Fallout 4, also a bit of Fallout 4, yes. Good. Alright, but yeah, we're working on the propolis over here because we do need the propolis for Pi Science Tree over there. It's right over there next to the mouse pointer. Great alien samples are done. Neodymium magnets we still need to do. Negasium we still need to do. Bio-ore we still need to do. Acrylic we need to do. And nanofibrils we need to do. For the nanofibrils, we will need the Kaito-san. For the Kaito-san, we do need to make sure that things like dingrid spikes and pineal glands are working. Let's check up on both of those real quick, because those are being done right over here. Have you been working anything? Yes, you kind of butchered. Are you backed up on fur pelts? Yes, you are. There they are. Ah, I see the issue over here. We need to put an output in for the fur pelts. Sure, we can bring them over here as well. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with the fur pelts yet. Well, what can we do with the fur pelts? Fur pelt. Here we go. Maybe just look for the pelt. Well, what is a good usage for these dingrid pelts? Because I don't think we got one right now. We can turn them into... I think that's actually the only thing we can do right now. They're required for nanochondria at some point in time. And we can, of course, turn them into full-blown dingrid fur over there. With some sodium alumide, some salt, and some soda ash regeneration solution. But that is the tech which we have no access for right now. So basically all these pelts over here are not going to be going anywhere at all because this is a byproduct that we can't even use yet. Wow, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. We can at least throw them into the biomass machine, so that's at least something. But yeah, these pelts over here need to be stockpiled somewhere for now until we know what to do with it. Once we can turn them into dingwood fur, that's going to be something that we need for, well, either more biomass or we can turn it into cystine, where we also need some keratin for. Keratin is coming from the umuks? No, what are they called again? There is, well, let's have a look at them real quick. Sea mix? Sea mix? Really? We get them from sea mix? Never mind. I thought for sure we get them from some... it was the tendons I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a different creature. I'm thinking of an entirely different creature. And the cysteine over here is going to be used for the zinc finger fusion proteins. So if you want to give somebody the zinc finger, you will need to butcher some wolves. Also required for some tier 4 upgrades, which we don't really care too much about. Also required for the anabolic RNA, which will give us some more beefier creatures, which could be great. Antivirals is also what it's going into, and Rec A, which is part of improved skin. There we go. There we go. And also recombinant which is part of more blood. There we go. All right. The stuff is kind of important, it seems, but not right now. Good, 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 good. And touching updating mods right now feels risky considering how much it's getting baselined in 2.0. Very true, but I guess working on Factorio mods right now is probably the best. Because then at least you know more about the Factorio API. And once 2.0 releases, you are going to be at your prime to updating what actually needs to be updating. And also, if you're working on it right now, you at least know what you did and what your intention was. And with the Factorio 2.0 update coming out, you can at least change the things that you need to change. So it's not too bad of an idea, in my opinion. Though there is, of course, a chance that whatever you're working on maybe either got sidelined or redirected or somehow completely borked by the Factorio 2.0 update. Assuming the API is going to change, yes. But then it's also more important that you're on top of your own code and you know what you need to do. So, in my opinion, it's definitely a good idea to be working on some Pi mods or some Factorio mods right now. So you can change usages. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Here we go. And the Pi devs are doing the same. I mean, they're already trying to anticipate what's going to change in the 2.0 release. So, but they're not really that certain as well. But they're at least going to be trying something, at least. Because you go to shit, you cry every time you see it. Just opens up the Git page, looks at the GitHub. Who wrote this fucking piece of garbage? Oh, it was me. Fuck. Git blame. Ah, it's only me, man. Oh. Alright, this over here will be the releases, and then we need an output over here as well. Not releases, Reneas. Provider. Spectre! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. When you wrote this code, only God and you knew what you did, and now only God knows. Yep. I get that feeling as well. There we go, there we go. But don't feel too bad about bad code. You will be surprised how much terribly written code is running in actual production system these days. And the only reason why it's running is because people just try to bug fix and maintain and work around the shit out of it. So even if your code is written bad, or even if it looks a bit wonky and weird, don't worry too much about it. Sadly, at the end of the day, the thing that's most important is if it does it work. If it doesn't work and it's written, if it doesn't work and it's written like in the best way you could write it, doesn't matter because it doesn't work. If it does work, nobody gives a shit about how it looks. And if the code works, don't change it. Yeah, sadly, that is something I don't really want to agree with, but it is a living, it's a lived practice. It's definitely what a lot of companies are actually doing in the end. Like they got some kind of code and it is working, and they go like, yeah, this is fine. And then maybe something changes, and they go like, all right, let's just maybe do like a quick change over here and a quick change over there. Maybe just put a Docker container around it to let it live inside of its old environment that it was used to. And then the Docker container at some point in time gets replaced by something else, and it just starts to become worse and worse and worse over time. But nobody wants to touch it, man. Everybody's just there like going like, yeah, it works if we just put all these steps in. What do you mean it's got bad performance? We don't care. And workaround is, yeah. But that's sadly how things usually go. And don't underestimate the amount of effort people will be putting into random bug fixes or even user interface fixes, where they just go around and go like, here, just don't use the code like this, use it like that, and we never talk about it ever again. And then somebody asks the question, and they go like, we never talk about it ever again. It's kind of shit, and I hate it, but that's sadly how things go sometimes. And which is probably also one of the reasons why everybody always says, like, if you're writing code, please try to write it the best you can first try. Because there's a good chance it will never be changed again. Alright. This one's still going the wrong way. Fan Ring! Hello there! Welcome. I mean, that's also more or less one of the issues I have currently with the project I'm working on. The code we've written like 2 years ago is now in production and is being deployed on many vehicles out there. So we can't even update it no more. We can't just go in there and just go like, here, just quickly change this. It will make things better. People will just look at you and go like, no. We can't recall all these cars. Are you crazy? Though they do got plans, of course, for that. I mean, there are like regular updates. Appointments where you can introduce changes like that. But if you just go around to those appointments and you just go like, here, what did you change? And the answer is, we only refactored the code so it looks better. They just immediately look at that commit and go like, no, we're not accepting this. If the only change is it looks better, then the risk that it will actually fail is way too high. So no. This code will not be introduced. And then you sit there and go like, all right. Guess it will look like this forever. I mean, I also kind of understand that. I mean, every change is a risk. And if the only change you have is how it looks, so like a refactor, then if it's already running, it will not be introduced. Caladorn! Hello there! Welcome. And Hassam, how you doing? On the YouTube side. Good. Your true crime today is you found a consistency error with the Factorio Lua API that could force a lot of modders to fix something. Well, better report it, because if you don't report it, nothing will change. And people have become too used to patch after a release, updating, fixing bad code. Yes, it's definitely a thing for a mobile phone and stuff like that. You can easily patch and update code on a mobile phone, but in the car, there is technically no such thing as over-the-air updates. Practically, it can be done. It's also basically going to be done like that if you bring your car into like the workshop. But most of the time, an update is sadly no such thing as just like, there's updates you want to install. That's not how that works, sadly. All right, we do need some liquid requesters over here, though, because we do need one for, what should we call it again? For the naphtha, and we do need one for... We only need one for the naphtha, because we're making the wax right next to it. So, that is good. We need this liquid requester, the better liquid requester. There you go. Wait, the car don't do git every time? No. The car don't just git pull every time. Sadly, that's not how that works either. Here we go. Good. Put that thing over there, put that thing over there, and this over here will be bringing in the naphtha. Now, there is one issue with naphtha, though. I don't think we're actually making naphtha. We do have, like, some naphtha stored. Now to think about it, it's right over here. There it is. Hello there, naphtha. But the naphtha production over here is not really happening. Do we got an overflow for the naphtha? Yeah, that's the other thing. We don't really have an overflow output for the naphtha over here either, I think. Because the naphtha is coming in from all the way over there. And most of the time, this thing over here is empty. And the only time where we, I think, actually push out naphtha over here is... I don't think it will even happen. I think we also omitted the naphtha output over here in the Beaconized refinery. Yeah, there's no naphtha output over there. So I'm not quite sure if we are actually making naphtha somewhere else. Naphtha. We got 2 providers for it. Then we do got the naphtha provider all the way over here. Oh, never mind. We do got a naphtha provider over here in terms of the gas power plant. So we are making some naphtha over here. That's great. That's perfect. I love it. And where the liquid's already imported themselves at the factory? No, this over here is not an import. This is an export for the wax, which we're going to be making over here. Also, you should be... you need another touch-up over there. Now, at the south over here, that's where we're making the wax. And the wax is something that we need over here. So you're partially correct, Fallen Angel. With the difference that we're not importing it over here, we are making it over here. But we are not importing it over here. We need 16,000 over there, please. So bring me 1 more train, please. Which also kind of means that this thing over there will be pushing out over there, and then we start pulling you up all the way over there. There we go. And then we're just going to choose one of these, and it's going to be you. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Also, I do hope that the weather now finally becomes into something more summer-like, because I had enough of all this rainy weather. But I kind of have the feeling that it's still going to be raining like all next week, so yay! Not looking forward to it. Alright. 29 degrees over there? What the hell? I mean, it was kind of warm today. Okay, it's 24 over here. Had a very, very enjoyable time going to the shop and buying myself some groceries. Here we go. That means you don't are not required, and this one over there can go. That one can go. 25 over there in Trier. Ooh. At least you got to turn the heater down again. Yeah, I still need to turn mine off. But then again, my heater at least is somewhat smart. I mean, if it's warm enough around here, the heater doesn't even turn itself on. I mean, it's an on-demand gas heater. So it will only turn itself on if there's actually things are actually too cold. But yes. Good. All right. We're also still waiting a little bit more on these apiaries. So what would we most likely be missing for these apiaries? This is the newer processors. It was 25 degrees today at your place, Bolt? Really? Wait, Simbark. My place? Are you on the table? I'm feeling stalked, man. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. The cellar door, remember? Oh, yes, that one. Wait, you're there? Good God, I need to check up on you then. You got enough food down there? All right. We're missing, wow, we're missing Mechanical Parts Mark 1. That's what we're doing over there. So what are we missing for Mechanical Parts Mark 1? For Mechanical Parts Mark 1, we are missing not rubber brakes, not those boxes. We're missing engine units. Or gearboxes in this case, gearboxes. Gearboxes are being made over there. And for more gearboxes, we need more fish oil. So where's the fish oil coming from? Let me guess. Do we got a bigger fish oil train? Is that the only fish oil we have? Don't tell me that's the only fish oil we have. Really? It's coming from a little 1-1 station. All right. We're going to make a new train station for the air with some new fish oil, because it seems that fish oil over here is coming from the old place, and that place is no longer working. So, time to upgrade fish oil down here as well. And then we could be making some more mechanical parts over here. Good! This place over here should also turn itself... This place should already be on. Oh, wait, this is the wrong thing, isn't it? That is... No? Huh? Is it? These are the fresh ones. These are the fresh ones. We need used coombs, not empty coombs. The empty ones are the ones that you put in at the front, and the used ones are those that come out at the back. All right. And we look out the window and hope Simrock is not around. If he would be out there, he could at least bring me a drink or something like that. Alright, and these over here, this is at least the correct symbol. So, that is fine. Good, and now we're making some wax over here. This was definitely a thing we needed to do like ages ago, and we're finally doing it. We're probably not going to be making too much wax over here. We should also most likely make sure that we're going to be exporting first over here. So let's connect up you real quick. And we're only going to be enabling you if anything over here is larger or equal to, say, 75,000. That's the only time when we're going to be starting to push stuff in here so that we have a little bit of a buffer over here to feed it into those apiaries over there. You keeping a Guinness? Damn. We also need some barrels over here. Oh, fuck that, man. Barrels. Also, good thing we did not connect up the Renea belt yet, because it turns out the Renea belt over here is going to be a half and half belt with the Dilmo eggs. So these belts over here need to be redone over here real quick. So at least we're fine with that. Which also kind of means that we can pick up this thing over there. And this belt over there. There we go. Here we go. Put you over there. And then this one over there. And then this one can also go. Good. This one will be partially redone because we're just going to do something like this and that. Which will give us something like a half and half belt over here. And a half and half belt over there. Perfect. This one will be going further on over there. Output over here. And an input coming in from over here. And this is going to be the Dilmo eggs. Where are they? All the way over there. There we go. Just straight from the output station. Good. How many do we have? 36,000. This is going faster than expected. I do kind of enjoy that. How is the Dilmo production? Dilmo production is going perfectly fine. Look at that. Yeah, we definitely made a little bit too much of the cup production over here. My bad. I think I kind of oversized this a bit. I think we need like one of these and not 40. But, well, we got this now. So that's fine. That's fine. And Dilmos over here, we only got 902. Yeah, the Dilmo production itself is not that fast. This one could be bigger. We could maybe actually think about it. These two are, well, they are kind of different, but we could maybe just copy these recipes over into here, or maybe just rebuild this over here. Now, this should be the same layout and the same setup. This is the same layout and setup. The only thing that's different is the input belts over here. But it's not that important right now. We could do this, but it's not that important right now. At some point in time, we probably sit there and go like, yeah, we need to make more Dilmos. And then that's exactly the time point where we're going to be doing that. But for now, it should be fine. Because Dilmo butchering, I don't think is something we need to be worrying about too much right now. We do need to worry about it a bit, but not too much. Also, we're going this way. There we go. You go in there, you go in there. We don't need this thing over there. You go in there, and you go down over there, which means you go over there. And you go all the way over there, into there. And then we got ourselves the half and half belt, which also means over here, Fast Meek over there, you are going to be the Renea 28 requester. There we go. He's coming over, and the only thing that's missing over here is in the barrels. We do need a NAFTA request over there, so that will be you. Frederick Pino Ramsesen. No, you are going to be NAFTA 28 requester. We don't even have a train for that. Did I not see a train for that? I guess not. Was I looking at something weird down here? Or did something else happen over there? No, I was looking at the top train, but not at the bottom train. And that's probably also why we got the liquid train, to think about it. Good. No worries, we can set you up. We know what we need to do. Make yourself a liquid train over there. Done. And then we need to set up the naphtha train over there. And then this place can almost run. How many barrels do we need? Well, not that many. Do they have got a centralized barrel system over there? They do. We technically need to hook up all of these with conditions. Well, we can quickly copy paste it over. That should not be too bad. Because this thing over here and that thing over there should only be working if there is enough liquid going around. So you over here, you're only going to be enabled if wax is, say, larger than 1,000. It doesn't really need to be a high number. Any number will do. But it needs to be higher than 1,000. And this one over there, you're only going to be enabled if naphtha, the liquid, please, is going to be more than 1,000. Also, good, because I'm not quite sure if they ever fixed this bug, but there is a bug going around that if this machine is empty and you put a barrel in it, it will not fill up with liquid no more because there's a barrel in it. And then the recipe over here will not be automatically set. Not quite sure if they fixed it yet. Maybe it's already fixed. I did not really pay too much attention to it. But let's hope it's done. And then let's also not forget about the cross connection over here. Where is that green wire? There it is, all the way in the corner. Because you do it like that. There we go. And then let's copy paste you in like this. It'll be fine. Let's pull you down. Oop. Let's pull you down. Alright, let's use the jetpack. There might be an inconsistency in here. There is so inconsistent. Nothing happened over here. What the fuck, man? It worked over here. Wait, it only worked for you. No, it worked for you, and then over here it stopped. Because over here, for some reason, it is different. Oh, you know what it is? Is it just because it's upside down? Because this one over here will work, but this one over here will not? It's upside down. Oh, good God. That's why we got that gap. There we go. Yeah, I guess we copy-pasted these a little bit bad together. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, alright, alright. So we have to do this one more time over here. You go over there, you go into there, and you go into there, and then one more time over there, you go into there, there, and you go into there. And then we just copy-paste over the conditions over here, which will be you, and which will be... Wait, did we copy-paste the correct one? Let's copy-paste from over here. Which will be you, into you. Okay, I have to click. I wasn't quite sure if I had to click or not. And into you. And it's going to be wax. And then you over there are naphtha, which will go into the naphtha one. And into the naphtha one. There we go. And then we can copy paste over this part over there and start pulling it over here. And then this way should fit as well. I guess we... Well, that should be fine. We probably have to resettle some beats over here. That's fine, that's fine. And then we need to do the same thing over there. Keep in mind, yes, I do notice that we're still missing that one green wire over there to connect to the bottom part, the top part of the bottom part over here. So let's do that real quick. That is going to be this wire right over there. And we also do need a cross connection to the other side. And now all of this over here is good. Alright, and then we can take the full copy paste over here of this entire thing. That'll be fine. And plonk. Good. I see the wire going around everywhere. These are connected. Those are connected. They're moving some of these bees around everywhere. I guess some of those were empty or something like that. That's fine as well. We can just do this real quick. Just reorder these bees in. There we go. And off they go. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Good. And then the only thing that's missing over here is a sustainable amount of barrels. I'm actually not quite sure how many barrels we're going to be needing over here. Maybe 20 barrels per chest. That's going to be a lot of barrels again. And I hate barrels, man. Why is barrels always so annoying? Megatron, your honest opinion about barrels? But we got 48 chests over here. So we need 960 barrels in total. So sure, why not? Alright, the naphtha is still missing. For the naphtha, we still need a naphtha train. The naphtha train should be ready over there. There it is. You there. Naphtha! 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full. Empty.
Barros! That sniveling bucket of bolts! Let me tell you something about Barros, you puny creature. He couldn't deliver a plan if it came in an envelope with his name on it. The last stratagem he came up with involved disguising himself as a motorbike and letting the Autobots run him over. His intelligence is rivaled only by brake pads. Watch and learn from your gloriously cunning leader how true deception is done. I did not become the ruler of the Decepticons by issuing half-baked schemes like Barros. Megatron, hail to the king!
Hail to the king, man.
And this base is not finished yet.
No, Nagapito. 29 months and this base is definitely not finished yet. Nagapito, thank you so much for the resub, man. How you doing? Also, for some reason, he came up with Barros and not Barrels. So be it. All right, let's go back to base real quick. Because we do need to pick up 960 barrels. 960 barrels, that's 96 stacks. That is basically our entire inventory. Huzzah! That's gonna be fun. Let's maybe also deactivate this for a second. There we go. There we go. Yeah, and also UPS is becoming more and more terrible. I guess the moment we hit like an average of sub 40 UPS, I'm gonna probably prioritize the PC upgrade. I was kind of hoping that we would still be fine until like the new AMD chips come out, but if that's not gonna be the case, then we might need to do something about that. Alright, alright. I mean, the other thing we could do is, of course, do a big cleanup. Ugh, I hate cleaning up. And in the productions, did the new no pipe challenge once, loads of barrels. It was fun. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, barrels, man. Why do they even exist? And in Pyanodons, we not only got barrels, we got canisters as well. Alright, alright. Wait for the new AMD chips that are soon to be announced. Yeah, definitely, definitely. They should be coming out soonish. Alright, we do have another objective over here, and that is to make like a fish oil requester. Let's do that real quick. We got some space over here, like right over here. The only reason why I did not do that via remote is because we actually don't have to think about it. It should fit. It should actually fit. Liquid requester. There we go. Yeah, it just fits. Nice. Alright, because this over here will be the fish oil. There you go. And then you go into... That was a bit too much. And canistars are Autobots of Pyanodons. Oof. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where's this thing over here? Move that. Also, could we move you in alignment with the other ones over there? There we go. About 40% more performance to the new Sign Bench version compared to the current generation. Oh, that sounds good. Keep in mind, the main issue with Factorio is not CPU speed, it's more memory access speed. And memory access and RAM usage is going to be the priority number one. Because that priority is what we're going to need to be showing off. Showing off! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate! Thank you, thank you. Alright, alright. And you like your new X3D CPU? Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we're going to go for the X3D. But we will see, we will see. There's also the question about the case. And I will most likely have to get myself a Fractal case. Because I think I got invited to the Fractal party at TwitchCon. I'm not quite sure if I'm in yet. But if I'm in, then we will most likely have to run a Fractal case. Which also kind of means that we might need to make a custom design for the ITX main board holder on the inside. But then again, making a custom design for that could be fun as well. And we might even do that on stream, man. Alright, here over there, you're going to be a fish oil. Maybe just do some KeyCat on stream. Oh, not even KiCad. It's going to be more like so just some basic CAD painting. It's going to be a requester. Here we go. Because I mean, I'm already like planning out the parts of what I will be getting. I mean, a new PC usually also means like a new case because I don't really clean the inside of my case. I just buy a new one every time I buy a new PC. Don't tell. It's the worst thing you can do. Building PC on stream. Well, for the designing part, we will have to do. I mean, we have to order that part custom, and for that we will need to design it. I mean, the case I've most likely chosen, in case we don't go with a fractal case, is gonna be. I have to check my Discord because I don't remember it from the top of my head. But they got like a very nice extension slot, which you put in the vertical part or the horizontal mounting part of your GPU. Because most cases these days, because GPUs are getting like heavier and heavier and more fatter fucks, have like horizontal mounting points or vertical, it depends how you look at it, not on mainboard mounting points for the GPU. And the case I looked at has 2 of those mounting points, and one of those you can just completely replace with like a little ITX mainboard holder, where you then can put in an ITX PC to set up something like dual PC streaming, which is exactly what I want to do. This is a visual thing, so we can connect over there. Because I don't really want to have like 2 big boxes sitting over here, and I also don't really want to have like a big box and a small box sitting under my desk. I kind of want to have like 1 big box sitting under my desk. And putting those 2 PCs in one would be great, because then also we could go like the shorthand connection for everything we need in terms of cables, which will be great as well. Oh, the fish oil's already here. That was fast. There you go. The fractal torrent. The torrent I think is big enough, and the fractal torrent does say that it has like multi-system support, but that's for main boards with like dual CPUs on them. Now that might also be a solution, but I'm not quite sure. Usually like dual CPU mainboards are usually 2 CPUs for the same system and not 2 distinct systems on the same mainboard. Here we go. Here we go. You got filters for the intakes? Yes. And what's the stuff lying on the ground over there? Just some ammo and grenades. Just in case, you know. Never seen it on the torrent description? Or was it maybe not a torrent? Let's have a look at this. Fractal. Where's the thing? It's been a while since I looked over here. Well, it's been like... Was it or was it the Meshify? It was one of the very big ones. Maybe it was the torrent, maybe it was the Meshify. It was definitely one with an XL at the end of it. Okay, maybe it was not the torrent. It was definitely not the torrent. It was... I think it was the Meshify. And then you got the Meshify XL, I think. The Meshify 2. The Meshify 2 XL with some glass. I don't really want some glass on it. That's the other thing. Like finding a PC case out there without a glass side is sheer impossible. I always go like, yeah, that's fine. I don't want the glass outside, but the Meshify 2. Let me put it on here over here real quick. There we go. And let's make an ad for this real quick. Pom 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 pom. There it is. Pom pom pom. There we go. The Meshify 2 over here has like this backport over here, which you can clearly take out, and it should be big enough. I hope it's big enough that we could mount an ITX board over here. We would need to make a custom holder for it though, but that would only mean doing some CAD construction making, and then just sending it off to some kind of custom CAD metal bender or something like that, or metal maker, to get like the parts that we need over here. There we go. Here we go. But then we would not have the vertical mount, sadly. And your case without the glass side would have been a few more weeks delivery time and also a higher price. God dang it. But you can definitely replace that thing. Oh, we can zoom in. You can definitely replace this part and take it out entirely. At least you should be, unless. Oh, is this what I think it is? Oh. It got slits. It got slits. The other case I was looking at, where is that? Hey, where's my Discord? I think I made the pin out of it. Yeah. The other case I was looking at was this magnificent fucker over here. Though sadly not a fractal case. Nothing's decided yet, the fractal's watching. But this land over here... was it this land? No, wait, was it this one? No. You look way too small, man. This is too small. Wait a minute. We need bigger. Bigger! Where's the fat fuck case? There's definitely a bigger one. I saw one with 2 slots in there. Can it even fit a 5090? It was not you. Wait, maybe check down here real quick. Yeah, no, it is this case because there's 2 of these over here. Okay, maybe the picture over here is just kind of weird. So don't look at it. Maybe we're being blind over here. Oh, you can't take the whole thing out. That's why. There we go. Yeah, you can take this point out over there. And then there's like a special bracket over there which can hold like an ITX system over there. So you can have both cases in here. And of course the power supply, you can there are standard ATX power supplies out there that can provide power for like 2 different systems. There we go. So yeah, wait, is that only Factorio streams or is this a rare event? No, sorry, we kind of got distracted by talking about my PC upgrade. Because of course, Factorio does eat a lot of UPS as we can see over here. And we need to come to some conclusion over there. And one solution for the UPS is just upgrading the PC, man. Oh, Furman, you got an N22 Pro? Really? Oh, tell me more about it. And Boulder's just doing a one-off Factorio thing. He's new to the game. Yeah, I just started building something, and then I just kind of escalated. I made this in a day. Factorio is an easy game, man. Like, you build all of this in a day. It's like no effort whatsoever. Good. But maybe, if I do get invited to that fractal party, I might just be able to ask the correct people over there and go like, hey, dudes, can we do a thing? But yes, Nagapita, I want to have both systems in one case. And the ITX system is basically going to be the old PC. It's going to move the processor over into an ITX mainboard. We do have to buy an ITX mainboard. And then that system over there, the only thing that system will be doing is going to be doing like the streaming part. Because that's the thing. If I turn the stream off, if I turn OBS off, we will basically regain about 10 UPS, which is quite a bit. So OBS is definitely eating a lot, and the main reason for that is because we're doing CPU encoding, because our GPU encoding solution is kind of sucking monkey balls. Absolutely monkey balls. Alright, also, this seems to be fixed now, as we now got fish oil in. Does it also mean that we're now making, again, some of these? Yes, they are. There we go. You want an NVIDIA card for the GPU encoding? That would also be the other solution, and that's also the reason why I'm still on the fence about a couple of things. The other solution we have in mind is get any kind of case, doesn't really matter. Put in the big GPU for... but that will still be CPU encoding in my opinion. I'm still not quite convinced how the performance will be, and we might just need to test that at some point in time, because we can easily test that in this system. If we run the AMD for like all the game, but actually we could go full hybrid mode. Because the only issue where we have like performance issues like this is in Factorio. Like no other game has it. Because no other game is running as efficiently and as good as Factorio. Because other games are just so badly optimized. There's so many gaps and waiting times in between that that OBS does not even make a dent into it. But I'm a little bit concerned that if we're using the AMD GPU for rendering the graphics and the NVIDIA GPU for rendering the stream, that it will still go over the CPU and we will still be CPU bottlenecked Though it might work, because we might not be going over the memory. We have to check, we have to check. DSP runs pretty good, but does DSP have... Well, that doesn't matter. And if you upgrade your NVIDIA GPU and you use the GPU code, no need for dual CPU. Yeah, but I don't really want NVIDIA. I kind of dislike what they're doing. I'm kind of getting more and more on this AMD train right now. And I definitely don't want to upgrade my GPU because my GPU is great, man. And you use GPU encoding, you still gain 10 UPS when you stop OBS? Yeah. And that's, in my opinion, is because it's still... I mean, even if you're using GPU encoding, and even if most of the work is done on the GPU, it's still gonna be going past, or at least affecting, your own memory. And since memory access speed is currently what is bottlenecking us, it's still gonna be affected by it. What we could try to do, maybe this will actually do something over here. Wait a minute. Can we just turn off... Wait a minute. Control, scene, audio mixer, no. What if I minimize OBS? Does this help? Nah, it will still be rendering, but we will not be seeing it, so that doesn't work. Can I turn the preview off? Enable preview, turn it off. Turn it on again? Nah, the preview is also not causing it. And even if AMD supports AV1, Twitch doesn't support AV1, they're working on that. Yeah, the preview... Disabling the preview does not seem to be affecting it at all. Now, Nakapito, in the OBS broadcast beta, they're talking about it. But they're working on it. I mean, that's the only thing you can say. Hey, those streamers already have access to AV1. Did they update that? I have not checked that Discord in a while. Maybe I also got... Wait, do I have access to AV1? Here we go. Oh, wait, shit. What? Is that in already? Experiment finally run. The field changes on our side. Most encodes with most cards now use preset 5. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, they're still working on it. But there's definitely special access for AV1 already. Alright. Hey, remember how we get distracted all the time? Fuck. Alright, we need some barrels over there. Oh, god damn it. Here we go. Nah, I'm pretty sure they're actually working on it as best as they can, because they also do know that they need to be on par with YouTube. Because YouTube does allow AV1 and stuff like that. And if they're not going to be on par on YouTube, YouTube at some point in time will just overtake them. And they need to be working on that. And in my opinion, it should be far easier to set up. But it seems that either I'm missing something, or they're just thinking about stuff too hard. Whichever it is, I actually don't really care. But they're working on it. And what do I need to know about the case? How's the airflow? That's actually the only issue I want. And how's the airflow, more or less? That's the only thing I want to know about the case. Alright, how many barrels are in there? 480. We need 960, we said. Well, let's try this for now. Maybe 10 barrels each will be fine. Good. Science is also, I think, kind of stopped. We need to double check on science, but let's do that once we're back. Now you want a dual PC case? There we go. But it also kind of feels a bit silly to me, if you think about it. You would kind of think that you should be able to reprioritize or prioritize tasks in your system, so you don't have this issue. But I guess that's not really the case. We could try to play around with some nice values. to see maybe just, well, I don't really want to deprioritize OBS. That's the thing. If we deprioritize OBS, the stream might lag. We can't really deprioritize the game because then the game will lag. They're both more or less on the same level of priority. And they need to be working hand in hand. And to reduce it because there was a wind breeze in your office? Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. But yeah, I mean, dual stream or dual PC streaming setups definitely do help with some issues, but they do bring in other issues. And that's the other thing I need to contemplate about. But it seems that a lot of, well, just because a lot of people are doing something does not mean it's a good thing to follow, but the more you think about it, the more sense it makes. But like I said, it's still all in discussion. We need to wait on the next AMD chips. And Factorio is already well optimized enough by itself that we might not need to wait on the next AMD chips. Or that the next level of AMD chips will already resolve most of the issues that we have. I mean, if the issue is more or less memory access and speed, then if we buy the next CPU, we just go for max speed. And see what happens from over there. Here we go. Here we go. I kind of have the feeling that these guys will be eating all my barrels over here. Yeah, those one are empty, and now we got all wax barrels. 10 of them. Yeah, we definitely need more barrels over here. Well then, let's bring over one batch. We can bring over the other batch later on, because we still need the naphtha over here. The naphtha isn't connected yet, though the naphtha is available. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, but I guess, well, 20 barrels? 10 in each machine, and then about, yeah, we need 30 barrels each. We definitely need 30 barrels each, so, well then. Let's start with 10. Barrels are at least pretty fast in production, so we don't need to worry about that, so we can go back and pick up the remainder of the barrels. But we do need a double stack for this, and we do need to set up the liquid input over there, which we can do over here while we are there. Mostly because we can just ghost it. But yeah, one chest of barrels is exactly enough to fill up all of this. Yeah, the naphtha is here, so let's get you in, let's get you out. Here we go. And going from a 27000X to a 5800 X3D and 6400 megahertz memory increased the UPS like 8 times. Yep. Like I said, memory access speed is the bottleneck in Factorio. Like, it's not CPU speed. CPU speed is not... It is important, but it's usually not the bottleneck at the end. The big bottleneck in Factorio is always that you have, I mean, here, it's pretty easy. We got all these entities over here. Doesn't matter how many it is, it's a lot of them. Each one of these entities has to be touched up at least once per update tick. So for every update tick, you have to iterate over every entity in Factorio. And that is a lot of entities. That is an absurd amount of entities almost. Just to do whatever they need to do during the update. And with that many objects, having like a fast CPU definitely helps, but the big thing is going to be that you have to reload all these objects into your memory over and over and over again. There's caching. Caching makes this process faster, but at the end of the day, you're still going to have to... You're still going to lose all of these caches, because one iteration over the entire base is more or less going to be dropping stuff out of there, and because the list is just that darn big. Just fill it into the L1. Yeah, I mean, the X3D definitely helps, because some of those caches there are good. And of course, with some good caching strategies, it will definitely help. Even if you drop, I mean, you will always drop stuff out of your cache. That's where the cache is for. But things that are maybe locally close to each other, those definitely will be going faster. Good. Did you read about the new workstation by Dell? Oh, did they make another terrible one? I'm not really keeping that much up with Dell because, do they even make anything good? There we go. All right, naphtha will be coming in, so let's fly back. Let's maybe look for some barrels, and then let's see what we do over here. And Fallen Angel, time for you to go. 4-hour drive starting soon. Oh, are you going on vacation again? I mean, wait, tomorrow is not a day off in France, is it? Or, well, it doesn't matter. Fallen Angel, have a good drive, man. Oh, wait, they had problems to find software to test the beast? Like, in a good way or in a bad way? Like, did they have problems finding software because it was just eating everything equally good? Or did they have trouble finding software because whatever they tried to run, it would just crash? Two 6,000 GPUs, CPU with too many cores. Ah, I see. Yeah, but the thing is, you usually don't really need that many cores. I mean, having multiple cores definitely helps, absolutely. But even on this system right now, even on this Factorio base right now, if I check my performance over here, let's just open up a new one. Like, okay, at least it's averaging out quite well. All my cores are sitting at like, what is it, like 30% usage at most? Memory usage, on the other hand, is like 10 gigabytes or something like that. I'm not quite sure how much it is, but yeah, there's a lot of objects in memory. I wonder where they're coming from. So what we need is fast, big RAM. And that's also usually a little bit of a contradiction, because the bigger your RAM is, the more latency it will have. But the smaller your RAM is, well, the less you can put in there. 128 gigabytes RAM in default config, 2 terabyte max. Ooh. And there's a whole bunch of small details we need to worry about. And the last PC upgrade I made, I just basically winged it. This time around, I actually kind of do want to do a bit in terms of groundwork and some research to see that I at least get the thing I really, really, really do need. And usually that kind of means like putting in a lot of effort. Yay, that's not rocket fuel, that's napalm. Rocket fuel is over there. Pom pom. Amdahl's law looming behind the couch. At some point in time, that law needs to be broken. It's definitely one of the most favorable topics about every slide over there. It's either Amdahl's law is broken or Amdahl's law is still present. And it's always a question that shows up. It doesn't matter what you do. Like people always go like, "Is this Amdahl's law still working?" And people go like either yes or no. There's no in between. Well, yeah, there's no such thing as in between. Good. All right, we need more barrels, mate. And the Threadripper Pro 7995 VX and 2 NVIDIA RTX 6000 ADA, 1100 watt in full usage. I think you're confusing it with Moore's Law? Maybe. Who knows? I don't get... Both of them. I remember them in college, and then you never used them again, man. like nobody just casually goes around, oh, Amdahl's law is still holding up, right? Yeah. All right, they're bringing in the pipes over here. Perfect. And the propolis over here is also filling up quite nice. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 machines over here. I hope they will be done soon. Let's wait on you to fill up real quick. Come on, be faster. If Amdahl's theoretical speed up by throwing more cores on the problem. Oh, yes, that thing. But also, that only works if you are maximizing those cores as well, if I remember it correctly. Because just because you could throw more cores on the problem, if the parallel core code, actually no, it should still be fine. That was part of. I still remember, like, it was like one of the first lessons we got in computer science at uni. It was definitely one of the very, very first. I do remember it. I still remember the classroom as well. There you go. And is Intel's law of throwing more radishes a problem? They just add more power. I mean, Intel is definitely a cloud computing company. Like whenever something is not big enough or fast enough, just give it more power, man. It'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, we need to wait for this chest to fill up, and then we got all the barrels that we need. Also, I should not forget about these lads over there. There we go. Alright, alright. But yeah, but for me, usually like a thread assembly, we already talked about it like last time. That's usually something you need for like a server setup if you want to run like a whole bunch of Docker containers and stuff like that. And you want to give them actually some performance. For like a single desktop application, a Threadripper is completely and utter insane. Unless that desktop application is some kind of rendering program or something like that. Alright, almost done over there. Good, with the propolis done soon, we can already take a look at what we want to do next. A 3D rendering aside, yeah, for example. Would be great for something like that. It would be absolutely magnificent for that. But that's not really something we are doing over here that often. Pysan Spec 3 craft. So, I think, well, the BioWar is definitely taking some time. Acrylic. I think we should be able to quickly set up acrylic. Does come with a whole bunch of weird parts. And I do remember that we do want to do this. I think some of these parts we're already making, actually. Maybe. But let's set up acrylic next, because that's gonna be straightforward. And then neodymium magnets over here is maybe also something we can think about right away. The only thing we need to take a little bit of think about is fuel rods Mark 1. Which are made out of plutonium-239. Do we still need a MOX plutonium oxide? Is probably the way to go for this. Because we don't want to do this anymore. So MOX plutonium oxide. And MOX plutonium oxide is what we get as a product that comes out of the nuclear power. So we might want to do Kaitosan. Just start it. Maybe we could put the lithium process next to it. Yeah, that's most likely we're going to have to do that. All right. We got the barrels that we need, and off we go. Wait, waving is... No, Tolman is not in here. And nope, you're not here. Hello there. How's it going? It's going great, man. It's going great. But the 2 GPUs for 8,500 euros each are okay. That's also a bit silly. And guess who's switching over to Linux this summer because he's fed up with the Windows shenanigans, and also guess who doesn't really want to migrate 4 terabytes plus of data from NTFS? I mean, you can definitely run NTFS drives on Linux. It definitely works. I mean, worst case scenario, let's see. I mean, you can definitely read NTFS from Linux. I think there was a bit of an issue with writing NTFS, though that might have already been solved. Not quite sure, actually. And that's maybe something you need to take a look at. It's been a while since I've actually worked with NTFS. And Silly Riddle just spotted on a lolcat site. How does a pirate relax? He goes for some R&R. But yeah, I mean, if you're already going for Linux, you might as well go for like one of those fancy Linux file systems. Because there are some really fancy Linux file systems out there. Why NTFS with FAT16 works fine just well. Yeah, FAT16 definitely works if you need to split up your files and stuff like that. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. This is usually one of the more annoying parts in Pi. Filling up chests with barrels, man. Then again, we only need to do this once, so that's good. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. Yeah, it's 10 per machine, and then another 10 as extra buffer over here. Alright, alright. And doesn't FAT16 have a max file system of about 4 kilobytes? Is it 4 kilobytes? Actually, it might be 4 kilobytes. It was 4 gigabytes for FAT32. And FAT16 is not half that. It's not 2 gigabytes. It's divided by 2 8 times in a row. So that would be 2 gigabytes, 1 gigabyte, 512 megabytes, 260. Oh yeah, we're getting close to that kilobyte range, man. Now that I think about it, ooh, that's getting close quite fast. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. FAT16 has 2 gigabyte maximum volume size. Oh, really? Alright. I always thought it was FAT32, but, well, doesn't matter. It's definitely not something you want to be using. Let's put it like that. Here we go, here we go. Alright, barrels are in. You're talking about file size, not volume size? Yes. And nothing about finishing Pi before 2.0 comes out. Well, we do try to get as much done as we can. I kind of do want to get it done with over soon because we've been playing this for way too long, in my opinion. But just abandoning it, no, we're not going to do that. I do kind of want to put more time in it off stream, but however, I'm not always feeling like putting extra time with Factorio off stream. That's a little bit of the downside. That's sometimes a bit where I just sit there and go like, I would rather do something else. Which is perfectly fine, because if I would be forcing myself to play more Pi than I need to, then I would definitely be burning out on it. But yes, this weekend, sadly, I did not put any time into it, even though I did plan some time for it, but I was just like, I would rather do something else. Big Wolf Chris, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The scale said we've been running an Arch laptop for the past 2 years and been switching between the Ubuntu and Pop US. Yep. I mean, if you can set up an Arch, then you're gonna be fine. You're definitely gonna be fine. Alright. Alright. I mean, if we really want to speed it up, we could always open up with the multiplayer, very true, but I'm not quite sure if that will actually speed it up or if everybody's other PCs will just explode. You know? Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. And I think also all of the Propolis input over there is done as well. There's only one more thing we need to do over there. And that is order more bees and set up the connection for the input from over there and the input over there with the green wire. So we need to go back over there one more time, but let's maybe just quickly order the bots in over here and let them bring us some stuff. In the meantime, I'm just going to have a quick sip. Perfect. Nom, 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 nom. He was a bit silly and tried to run it on the Raspberry Pi 4, but you don't want to be touching shrapnel. I mean, you can definitely run Factorio on the Raspberry Pi 4. I mean, Factorio does have ARM builds as well, so you can definitely run it on the Raspberry. That would actually be interesting. I do got the Raspberry Pi 4 over there. I've not even looked at the Raspberry Pi 5, Mostly because, well, the Raspberry Pis that I have are all working perfectly fine, and I don't really need any new ones. Alright, alright. Bring all of that stuff in. What is this train over there? That's the small parts train. Excellent. Let's have a quick look at some... We wanted to take a quick look at science. That was definitely a thing. So science for here is currently off because we are out of Pi Science 2. Pi Science 2 is off because we are out of Arcwet Venom. Yep. That was the thing I think we identified last time, and it was like, yeah, we're gonna fix that, and then we never did. We can definitely place the station over here, so let's do that real quick. You have Koya game going and C-Block, and hopefully you can finish both before 2.0 comes out, and at the point I'm starting to limit the number of games you can play at the same time. Yeah, same, man, same. I mean, GregTech is currently getting a little bit of the cold shoulder. Also, last stream of GregTech was also more a bit like if the GregTech stream is not really prepared well, you just immediately notice that. Because then I'm just bumbling around a little bit more than expected. And last time around, I think... What did we even do last time around? I don't think we did anything useful. And GregTech does need some preparing every now and then. Just so that things are ready when they need to be ready. And so that we are not stuck just crafting stuff over and over and over. Because even though auto-crafting is very important, it's also one of those processes that are very boring. And most of the time you just sit there and go like, bleh. I want this done already. And then we didn't even build anything. We didn't even build the big XL turbine because I think we were waiting on like, yeah, 3 minutes per ingot craft. That takes like forever, man. Last night you had the captain on one screen and C-Block on the other, just so you could let production run and look for bottlenecks. Yeah. Wait, that one is one too low. You have 3 intake fans, each 142 in the front, 1 at the bottom, 1 outtake fan at the top. Fine, a very fun mesh dust and parts of the case. Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, usually when I set up a case, I usually go for like max vents, like max rotors. I usually just go in and go like, okay, how many fans can I mount? I will mount them all, as many mounts as I can, fans as I can. And just turn this thing into like one dust devil or something like that. Oh, this might be an issue. Well then, we're gonna do something fancy today. Remove this real quick. Remove these a bit. Come on, I know you can do it. Yeah, there we go. Do this. This'll be fine. This'll be fine. Alright, you come in over there, and then... This still fits. No, it doesn't. Can we build something over there? No, we can't. Well, then you go in over there. There we go. You like this, you like that, and then mush them together. I think there was an input priority coming in from over here because that is the mine. There we go. And this still seems fine, and that still seems fine. Perfect. Yeah, sadly, we can't really make like a short connection over here like we did with these stations over here. Mostly because this is a liquid pump. And liquid pumps only want to connect if your train wagons are absolutely straight. If they're like a little bit off, they just immediately go like, no, I cannot connect to that Jim. And then you go like, oh. But now we got this. It'll be fine. It works. I mean, the train track doesn't really care how it looks like. But why? This is why. Here. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can we make the corner from over here? We have to make the corner from over here. Yeah. We can't make the corner from over here. I mean, the corner would start over here. This train station, for some reason, is a little bit shorter than the others. But the liquid pump will not connect if we go off like this. Even this one over here will not connect because the wagon will be a little bit crooked. And sadly, the wagon needs to be straight for the liquid pump to connect. At least that used to be the case. I'm not quite sure if they ever changed that. For cargo wagons over here, cargo wagons don't really care if they're crooked. But yes. The max fans will be 8, 143 at the top, 3 at the bottom, 3 front, 3 top, 1 bottom, 1 rear, 6 fans with 120 and 2 bottom and 4 side. Yes, and then I will probably still put some in the middle or something like that. Alright, put that in there, we don't need that. And then, very important, we are going to need one of these over there. Alright, yeah, that's a bit off, but that's fine. You over there, Fung Fan, no, you are going to be, what you call it? Venom. 2-8 Venom Requester. Here we go. Well, that's the other problem. We don't have no Venom. No. No, wait a minute. What is it actually that we're missing over here? Maybe we can solve this differently. Maybe we can solve this with an air bridge. Because I was kind of like, let's bring the Venom in, because we need the Venom over here for Pythons too, and we need them for the good alien samples. We don't need them for this stuff. We need them for that stuff. And good alien samples over here, we could just as well order them in. I think we are ordering them in. Yes, we are. Let's maybe order up a couple more, like maybe like 100. Because we might as well, instead of doing something stupid like this, we made a stupid thing and we don't even need it. Well, that's usually the best thing ever. Let's deactivate you. Unless we are out of good alien samples over there, but good alien samples over here are, well, there you go. They've all been turned into something better. So we do need you for a bit. But that does mean that we need to butcher more bees. Now, for the bees, bee butchering. Do we got any bees on belts over here? Let's maybe have a look over here. So, bees on belts. We got Dingrits, we got Scrondrixes. Is this the bee one? No, that's the rock one. This is the Scrondrix one. That's the bee belt. Alright, the station is already empty, so I'm pretty sure that wherever we are butchering bees, which is right over there, that these ones over here are also empty. Yes, they are. So, no bee, no butcher. To get bees going into the butchery, we have to check the bee breeding over here. The bee breeding over here is moving and is going along. One thing we can do over here is we can just upgrade all of this to Mark II. Because we are making some bees over here, and this guy over here does have a couple of bees stored inside of him, but... Oh, there's one! One! A moment, a moment. Where are all these bees go? Okay, there's a whole bunch of bees over there, but these bees over here, I think, go to the old slaughterhouse. Yeah, they're going to the old slaughterhouse. That's not used no more. Okay, there's another 2. Yeah, the bee breeding seems a bit slow. And I don't think we need to upgrade the belts over here. I think we can just get it done by upgrading all of these to Mark II. Doubling the speed over here. There we go, there we go, there we go. Although you cannot put the two 120mm at the bottom when installing an ITX board, if you remember correctly. Ah, really? Dang. Well, I will see. I will see. Like I said, there's no decision made yet in what kind of board we're going to be doing and stuff like that. Also, I kind of remember, I think, what the other liquid train was for. Yeah, it was an oil train. We wanted to make a couple more oil trains. Here we go, here we go, because we only got one of them, and we did some outposting last time around. So, there we go. Make that oil train, yeah, because we now got an oil outpost all the way over here. And this part is not even connected yet. This part down here is connected, and... Oh, it's not. Oh, let's do that real quick. Alright, alright. It sounds like a system built for OnlyFans. Alright. Yeah, but in my opinion, it's never a bad idea to putting in too many fans in your PC, because then you can run more of them at a lower speed, so they will also not be as loud. And if you just keep like a constant airflow going on in your PC system, then you don't even need that much in terms of cooling. I also usually don't really go for any kind of water cooling because the amount of times I had like my water pump break in my water cooling system, or I had to fuck around with the water cooling to fill it a little bit up with some water or stuff like that. That maintenance task is just way too annoying, and if you just put like an oversized air cooler on it, it's gonna be absolutely fine. It's kind of a bad idea if you have too many outtake fans, really? I mean, technically the outtake fan is not really going to be doing much. Because you're going to either have a push system or a pull system. And the air will find a way. I mean, the air, if you push air into something, it will find a way out of there. And maybe an outtake air thingamajig will be causing more issues than not having one. Alright, but so be it. Okay, let's get rid of these old pipes first. None of these are required. Here we go. Alright, that's fine. It's going to pull in air through the cracks and small holes instead of the air filter in the actual intake, so you can more dust in the case. Yeah, it could be. That's probably correct. Good. And then we do want to put in both of these. Here we go. Do like this, do like that. This is not really the best way to hook these up, but this is the way how we're going to be hooking them up. There we go. You go this way, you go that way, you go this way. Oh, there's a pipe over there. Yeah, but then again, I usually don't really have much of an issue with actual airflow and cooling. I mean, if your case is big enough, and like I said, if you only mount a couple of fans, it's already gonna be like pretty much excellent. Here we go. Connect this. Connect that. Alright, that's gonna be doing some crude oil over there. Plug those holes with cat hair. Good, and then we're gonna need the liquid input from the other side. This whole thing over there can go away. I'm just deleting this. There's no point in having this. I do kind of hope it. Let's check real quick. Did we accidentally call in the drilling fluid strain? We did call him in. He kind of moved a bit. Go back to your provider, man. Alright, we are going to be reusing this pipe though, so vent that. Then he will have a system with under pressure where it will be sucked in everywhere, uncontrolled and dusty, and the system will become very dirty. Speaking of experience. Here we go, here we go. Actually, if we look at the inside of my case, it's actually super clean in there. There's not really that much in terms of dust. There's actually no dust in here. I think the only little bit of dust that actually is in there is when I just took out the filters while it was running to just give them like a quick clean. Maybe I should have turned the PC off by that point, but well, meh. Alright, do something like this and that and this and that and this. It'll be fine. And then let's connect up you. Say some over there. You come in over there. Come in like this. Corner piece. Put them all together like this. You over there. Maybe rotate you around because then we can do at least something like this. Alright, and then let's move on from you to go, say, over there. Have a connection like this, and then there's the old pipe. There we go. I'll go all the way back. Did we get you? Yeah, we did get you. Wait, no, we did not get you. Wait. I thought I saw a pipe over there, but in fact, we did not. So let's move you down a bit. There we go. And then do something like this. That'll be fine. Good. All this magnificent crude oil. There we go. And then pick up you. Some over there. Come on. And there we go. Alright. And that will be all the crude oil input over there. It's coming in at the rate of 2,000 over there per second. And over here at the rate of less. I guess it's all flowing in over there. The way we set up the pipes over here is definitely not optimal. It would probably be way better to direct connect each one of these to each one of these inputs over here. But I don't really think we're going to be using up that much oil. And I'm pretty sure it will be backing up quite fast. And if not, we can always change it later. At least for now, we're going to be doing some more crude oil over here. And having some more crude oil going around is going to be very important. Because these machines over here can be very, 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 very hungry. Though currently they're off, mostly because we're backed up on gasoline. Which is fine. We did make a deep bunker over here for gasoline, which we know is kerosene. Oh, I remember what we need to do down over here. I remember that we're a little bit on the clock over here. As well, because we got all this residual mixture over here. And we're gonna have some extra kerosene over here. And we probably also want to make a deep storage over here for gasoline. So that we can run this place over here a little bit longer. And the deep storage over here for the residual mixture is going into a residual oil power plant. And then this over here will be going into a kerosene power plant. As well as the refined natural gas over here, that will be going into a gas-based power plant. So those power plants, again, will mostly be optional. And I did kind of say I will be doing that over the weekend, but I did not. Silent Storm, hello there. And since you built your and other systems with overpressure in mind, I at least never have to clean your own systems anymore. And at least as long as the dust filter is okay, yes. And did you enjoy your early weekend? Wait. Oh, are you enjoying your early weekend? Yes, more or less. That's the thing. We can actually overstream a bit today because I don't have to work tomorrow. The only thing I kind of noticed this week, and I'm not quite sure why that is, I'm not really having issues with sleeping, but like the last 2 or 3 weeks, I was very happy about the fact that my phone alarm would be waking me up. But the last 3 days, I again managed to completely and utterly disarm that thing while being fully asleep. Which is kind of annoying. Like, I was very happy that I was waking up even before my alarm. I was like, oh yeah, it's time to wake up. All right, boop, off you go. But the last couple of days, it was just like, I woke up and I look at the clock and go like, oh shit, it's almost daily stand-up time. Fuck, I got to go, man. And you're off work until Tuesday? Nice, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe also taking off some vacation days, but usually, and that is usually one of the better tricks, especially in the month of April and May in Germany, there's usually not that much work being done because most of the people are going to be on vacation, and then you just sit there and you go like, it's going to be some quiet weeks. Instead of doing that, you had to put the alarm clock on the other side of the room so the cold floor would wake me up. Yeah, I probably just have to switch back to my other alarm clock because I was kind of happy that I didn't need to use my other alarm clock anymore. But I guess I'll be turning that thing on again. All right. So, the bees over here. We still need to finalize this bees, so let's do that next. And then we're going to be working on some acrylic. What happened to you too? We started leaving your phone on your desk rather than your nightstand. Actually need to stand up and get off. The bed wakes you up most of the time. Yes. I mean, I got another alarm clock over there. And that's an alarm clock for people who are deaf. It's not very loud, but it shakes the entire bed, man. It basically comes with a rumble pack the size of my hand. And you're supposed to put it like under the mattress, but I just wedged it in between the mattress and the wooden frame because it kind of fits well over there. And when it goes off, the entire bed starts to shake. It even starts to move. It's powerful enough to move the bed around with me on it. And And that usually does wake me up. The only downside is, there is, on that alarm, there is a snooze button, but I don't know where it is. Actually, I do know where it is, but usually when I hit that thing, I always automatically hit the alarm off button because it's just way more convenient. I just ignore the phone alarm on the other side of the room. All right. So wax over here is done. You're fine. All right, we need to connect up some green wire over here. For that, we do need to connect power systems over there. So you into you. We can use the same information over here. Nah, we don't really want to use a green wire for this. We will. Well, we can at least use green wire up to the point of over here. But we have to put an adapter in. We want to switch this from green wire to red wire. That's still one of those things I kind of hope that we will be getting in Factorio 2.0. Maybe something that helps with turning or switching wire colors around. Because sometimes you got something on the green wire and you need it on the red wire, or sometimes you got something on the red wire and need something on the green wire. One thing you can do is just put an arithmetic combinator in here and just multiply each signal over here by 1. And then you can switch it around afterwards because the green wire will be going in over there. And will be coming out as a red wire over there. And actually, not even that. It's going to be even worse than that. It's not even a wire switch over here. In this case, it's going to be more or less a diode. Because we already got everything green over here. But I don't want the green signal coming in from all the way over here to be interacting with the green signals that we use then over here. Or the green signal we use over here. Because the green signal over here is used to open and close the station. And there should only be one signal over there. And Root, you're hearing? You still didn't wake up? It also nicely insulates two networks? Yes. Something like a diode combinator or something like that. Or something that is... I mean, this works. I don't really mind this too much, but maybe something that is a little bit more... either more dedicated, or maybe something that... I don't know. I kind of want something different. Like a redstone torch. Yes, give me a redstone torch. That'll do it. But it delays by 1 tick, yeah, but I don't really mind that. If it's delayed by 1 tick, so be it. But yeah, redstone or delays by 1 tick can be critical for other people that use it. I do see that as well. For example, over here, we're going to use a red wire because we need the input of you. And the red wire over here isn't going to be used by anyone. Then again, if you think about it, in Factorio 2.0, I mean, we technically have the solution to Factorio 2.0 because we do get wireless signals or wireless cables with radars. You can use radars to make the things wireless. That might make things a bit easier. All right. And then we need you over there, place over there, and then we do the same thing over there. Input, and multiplied by 1. Though, did they only tie that to radars? I mean, wireless transmission of signals is definitely going to be a thing that's going to be required. But if that's all going to be done with radars exclusively, that would also be a bit annoying. Because then you got radars everywhere, starting to ping everything all the time. Oh, can't reach? Oh, we can go back on this. It'll be fine. There we go. Good. Okay, wait a minute. We are missing a signal? Question mark? We got the naphtha signal on here. Why did we not get the wax signal on here? Did I? Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Also, yes. There is the crossover connection missing over here from over here to over you. But for whatever reason, I kind of decided to hook up the... this thing over there. Nobody needs this thing, man. That's not what we need. We need this thing over here. And that's why we need the red wire. Which is already going in over here. Which I think is fine. What is on the red wire over there? Red wire has a whole bunch of signals we do not need. But we could just pass it through. Yes, red wire will be fine. Yeah, turn that into red. There you go. And then... What the fuck is going on? I think the bees might be escaping. A slight visual walk? Yeah, but only for these over here. Is there like... No, well, maybe. There's not really a border gap over here. No, not the bees! This is also, I think, a known issue in Pi. I mean, these over here are fine. But these over here are kinda not fine. And I think it will stay like this forever. I do kind of like how a lot of these are overlaid on top of each other. It seems like there's way more bees in there now. Oh, well, there goes the propolis. So weird, like some are fun. Yeah, you would kind of think it's going to be like a common issue everywhere. This might just be also a base game issue and not a Pi issue. Oh. Oh, fuck. No! That's gonna be everywhere. Wait, this, Not that melon! It is filtered! But the default is blacklist and not whitelist. As you would expect with any filter. Fucking not melon. Yeah, we definitely filtered these beforehand. I also have the feeling that the other side is not filtering correctly then. Yeah, because usually when you set the filter on any kind of filter, it will automatically switch to whitelist. We did it correct over here, it seems. So these are whitelisted. But of course, for some reason, when they decided to do the update for the Pi, or for the Factorio 2.0 mechanics, they were just like, you know what? This will be a default blacklist and not the default whitelist. Not happy with the change. Did you build an after train? Yes, an after train has already arrived over here. I mean, how else have we been making the propolis, man? There's still barrels coming? I guess there's still barrels coming in from all the way at the end. I mean, there should now be no more barrels happening in here. I see no more barrels. And now comes the other fucking part. We now need to balance the amount of barrels that we have over here into the machines that are going around. And blacklist nothing, so inserters work as they are not filter inserters. Yeah, and the only reason they did that is because, I guess, because else it would break other facilities. But that just tells you that that change was absolutely not required. I mean, I do like that they want to stay close to Factorio 2.0 if it comes around, but that change was absolutely not required at that point in time. They could do that change when Factorio 2.0 comes out. Well, it's in now. There's still barrels in the loaders? Really? Oh, yes, there are. I thought I got them all. I thought I was fast enough. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Yeah, now it should be fine. Now it should be fine. Alright. Good. Well, at least we're not making propolis. Alright, and now we need to repopulate the barrels. So we got a total of, what is it, 48 machines? We got 48 machines. That also means we got 48 chests. We got a total of, how many barrels on here? That is about 98. everybody gets 2. And then we got 2 extra. Well, here we go again. We could have also just loaded the game now to think about it. The auto-save interval is fast enough for this. Well, we fix it now. Here we go. Here we go. One, two. Ah, that's on the floor. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Here we go. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, everybody gets 2. I missed the chest. Alright, then we go to the other side. We got like 26 remaining. There's gonna be 12 over here? Yeah, 12 over here. And then the last 2 go into some machine all the way at the end. There we go. There's now most likely an imbalance in here, but then again, we don't need exactly 30 barrels in here. We need at least 20 in here. So that is all fine. And then you get the other 2. There we go. Alright. 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 Perfect. And now we're making propolis over here. How fast are we making propolis? Propolis. There we go. Where is that stuff? Yeah, hold still. There it is. Alright, after like... yeah, I guess we do make most of them like once per minute. Yep, we do. So we can't really tell right now. We have to wait for the 10-minute mark over here to tell exactly how many we're making per minute, because the total crafting time of it, I think, is... It's 100 seconds for the base recipe at a crafting speed of 2.5. Oh, that can fit in a minute. That definitely fits in a minute. But we're definitely not making 142 per minute. It's gonna be less than that. But at least we're making some. Again, as always, the main thing we need to take away from this is we're making some. And making some is gonna be fine. And yes, we did check the barrels on the loaders. We picked them up. There should be none over there anymore. Alright, alright. As for the graphics glitch, I've got no clue. Maybe King Arthur can tell us something about it on Discord later on. Good, that's the propolis done. Next up, either the acrylic or the chitosan. For the chitosan, we should do one thing for the chitosan real quick. And that is make an output for the dingrid pelts, so that we can start making the dingrid spikes. Because the dingrid spikes are going to be important, and for that we need to be over there. We're going the wrong way. And we do need to do some butchering first, and that butchering will take some time. So let's make that output real quick, so that we can get the dingrids done. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. And for that we need the train station over here somewhere, and that over here is just down over here. We need some landfill for that. We got some landfill on us. Here we go. Yeah, make it nice. Stuff from over there. And then, can we make this bigger? Oh, yes, we can. There should be enough space. Oh, that's maybe a little bit too much. Can we make a clean corner? Now, we did install one mod that allows us to pick up landfill. I'm very happy about that. Because one of the most annoying parts in vanilla Factorio or in base Factorio is always like not being able to pick up landfill once you place it down. You just go like, why? And actually, now look at this. We do need 2 outputs over here. Because there's already one output plant over here. So let's move this out a little bit more. And then down we go. But yeah, we are making enough stone, or we have at least enough byproduct stone going around, that we are now more or less constantly making landfill. And we might even have enough landfill stored. There you go. to landfill entire seas by this point in time. Because we are making quite a bit of stone as a byproduct, and we're constantly making landfill. We got 31,000 stored over here. That's not really that much, but it is a decent amount. Alright, we need one provider over here for the dingbat spikes, and we need one provider over here for the dingbat pelts. Alright, and then that will not fit the entire way. Which means we do need one over here. Let's place you right over there. That'll be fine. And let's also make sure that we got some power in there. The craft time of 100 and the speed of 2.5 would be 40 seconds crafting time. Yes. Here we go. And I think we might also need... Oh, actually, that's perfect. We don't really need any bot assistance over here to make this part. We can use our pocket bots for that. Done, done, done. And then one over there. And one over there. Perfect. Pineal glands over here. We got 18,000 pineal glands. We need 16,000 for a train shipment. So we have a train shipment of pineal glands available. That's pretty good. We do need to... Let's cut this over here real quick and wait for these pineal glands to go away. There we go. We do need to put in the outputs over there. But yeah, that is every 40 seconds. No, actually, we can calculate from that. If it's one... Actually, no, we do one craft every 40 seconds. Propolis is making a little bit more per craft than one. It's making two! So we're making one every 20 seconds. We got the total crafting... We got 64 machines over there. So 64 divided by 5 is going to be... Oh, that's actually quite a bit. Are we making 12 per second? Wow. I was not expecting that. But yeah, it should average itself out on about 12 per second. Alright, that's the dingbat spikes. You can already see that the dingbat spikes over here are not going to be going super duper fast. Mostly because they're being blocked by their own pelts. So let's put in a little bit more over here, because there's definitely going to be more belts coming in over here. Here we go. Start building over here. Then this will be going in all the way over there. Make sure that we put the same underground over here on this side. Put you some over there. That's fine. It might be a little bit lower than the other ones. That actually is kind of ugly. There you go. Put it the same height. And then we put you over there. Perfect. And then time to pull a belt. This belt is also... I'm not quite sure why we're going all this way around like this for this product. At the end of the day, I don't really care too much. Even if this belt is going like all the way around, that's our big belt that's going around. But we got a big belt that goes around. Yeah. Here goes the trees. And Vanity God, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What percentage have you completed this pack for, and how many? What are your hours now? I'll check in a second. Let me just finish up this belt real quick, and then I'll tell you. But I think science-wise, we should be at the 50% mark, or close to the 50% mark. We don't need to do a full 1000% for the science. Hours-wise, I think we are just about to pass 1,400 hours. But I'll give you the exact numbers in a second. Yeah, that will be fine for now. Here we go. So, yeah, playtime just over 1,400 hours. Tech 2 completion only 45.6%. Now, we don't need to do the full 100. And mostly because there's a whole bunch of optional paths in here which we do need to do. Especially at the end. There's a whole bunch of signs at the end that we actually don't even need to do. Which is all the way over here. The Pyrrhic Victory is what we need to do to win the game. And that is coming after Space Science. And then here in Space Science, we do have the classic infinite techs over here. Those do exist as well. But we do also got some non-standard techs in here. And in utility science over here, there's also a whole bunch of utility science. There's a metric fuck ton of utility science recipes in here. Which we will probably also be mostly skipping, because once we get to utility science, we're going to do these 4 techs to get to space science, and then we're going to basically go straight into Pyrrhic Victory, because that's also only one requirement over there. Like, the game is basically over once you complete and finish up production science. And that's kind of going to be faster than you might think. That the game definitely speeds up quite a bit once you enter the production science stage. Like, you might think it's still like months away, but those months can shrink down quite fast. Alright, we're gonna need underground over there, underground over here. We're gonna need to connect up you. Here we go, here we go. Get these pelts in. Though, keep in mind, there are still some tricky builds we need to do. So even though I do say it might just end up quite fast, does not mean it's going to end up quite fast. I mean, there's still the me factor in here. Me being kind of stupid every now and then. And me getting distracted by pretty much everything that is in existence. Here you go, here you go. And that vortex have some white in the tree requirements? Nah, really? We should see everything for that. I mean, keep in mind, you mean these vortex? Oh, wait, these two you mean. Yeah, but these two, look at this. This goes all the way up to nuclear power for here. These are things in production science. Which technically, that's actually kind of interesting. You are correct about that. There are some offshoots in here. Like this one over here as well. Which is going all the way down into... Where the fuck is that going? Wait a minute. It's this line over here. It's the outside line over here. Then it goes in, and now I'm not quite sure where it goes. It could be going anywhere. I think it goes straight. Does it just go back over here into... Yeah, I think it is. At least it's... Oh, I haven't clicked on something. But we should be passing those regardless. Have you completed Pi before? Yes, I have. This is our second tour. And there's gonna be a third tour at some point in time. Alright, alright. Yeah, always at the beginning of any modpack, the hardest going. Always ramps up after, and the end, and it's easier. Yeah. Also, do keep in mind that usually, like the beginning of every big mod pack is usually more thought through and more balanced, because people spend more time there. And usually, endgame Pi is the one part that's not really being covered too much, because not a lot of people end up in endgame Pi. All right, but the Dingrid butchering over here is now working again, which means we're now making more Dingrid spikes over here. Perfect. We're kind of backing up in guts, that's fine. We do need one optional output because we can't process the furs yet. And before we forget, we will be backing up on those furs. So we're gonna need a special belt connection. That's gonna be from over here. You think it's easier on my second time? We're definitely doing things differently. But I did kind of also fall back into some patterns we've been doing the first time around. You know? We definitely started off with the intention we're going to be doing better. And we did do better. But then also we kind of did not do better. I mean, a couple of the improvements is that we don't want to overbuild too much. I mean, at least this time around with the beacon rework in how beacons work, at least we don't need to rebuild a lot of stuff, but we still need to rebuild a lot of stuff. The last time around, we spent way too much time in rebuilding and overbuilding certain solutions which were absolutely not required. We definitely ended up doing some parts in the first time around where we just wasted a whole bunch of time on things we didn't need to do. Because we just didn't really focus on the things that need to be done. This time around, we are doing better. And also not really doing better. We're giving it a harder try. That's the only thing I can say. But yeah, Pi is definitely one of those mods where it definitely does help you out quite a bit if you want to, or if you try to focus things down. Making a thing work and only making a couple of something is already going to be more than enough. You don't need to super build red belt, yellow belt, blue belt, any kind of build. As long as you make something, even if it's slow, there's enough other stuff going around that you need to work on. And if you do get to the point that you notice that one build is slow and you're waiting on it, then you got all the time you need to actually double that build down. A best example over here is also with like the pineal glands over here and the dingward spikes. We're not really making a lot of them. We're making like 4 every now and then. Pineal glands also we're making like 4 every now and then. And this is fast enough. We could make this bigger. We could make this faster. We could give this like super duper super speed bonus. But at the end of the day, yeah. It says flying over a massive meat factory. But that's the thing. I mean, these meat factories over here, these used to be way bigger. Sadly, we don't really have them anymore because we picked them most up. But over here used to be the Ulrich slaughterhouse. And that was before we got into beacons. And now with beacons, the Ulrich slaughterhouse, where are they even? It's over here. It's only this. It's these 4 buildings. These 4 buildings over here are doing all the Ulrich slaughtering. And we're trying to build smaller, we're trying to build more compact, and we're trying to make things with more direct connections, which also means we do have more belt. And I do like seeing all this belt going everywhere. But we still also do have quite a bit of trains. And I do like this massive red belt going all the way up over here. Oh, and we're missing this one over there. There we go, put that in there. That can come in by an airdrop, I don't really mind. But yeah, we need to catch up on the dingward spikes over here before we can even think about doing Kaito-san. So Kaito-san is not going to be done right now. Instead, we're going to focus on something that does not require Kaito-san. Bio-ore. Does bio-ore require Kaito-san? Advanced substrate, processed ash, washed ash, enriched ash. That is aluminum enriched, niobium enriched, and zinc enriched. Let's maybe have a look at those. Because these over here are definitely going to be very much important. Aluminum enriched is something we make out of grot. And gelators is something that we're going to need for that as well. And the best way to make gelators, well, a lot of these are made out of oleochemicals, or we can make them out of moss and out of seaweed. If I remember correctly, we got a moss build over here, we got a seaweed build over there. This one's backed up and does nothing. This one's not really backed up and does nothing, but it's about to back up and do nothing. But yeah, we have moss over here, we got seaweed over there, we can make the gelators right over there. And we make the train station somewhere. Doesn't matter, we're gonna place it somewhere. Good, and the gelators is definitely something we're gonna need. And this recipe over here, affected by productivity? No. Are these affected by productivity? No. We could, of course, use the oleochemical version as well. Oleochemicals, we can easily make oleochemicals out of lard. It could help us out with our lard production over here, because we are making quite a bit of lard. And that lard over there is getting sometimes sunk. The less, well, let's put it like this. The less we need to sink in our sinks, the more we can produce over here. Or the better we can produce over here. Because at the moment we're turning a lot of stuff over here into biomass. And this whole biomass thing over here is pretty much backed up all the way. So if we could alleviate that a little bit, that would be great. But then we could either do it out of plankton, key calc, folies, or your toys, or yadles. Yadles is, well, yadles, we're not really making yadles that fast. Key calc is a thing that is important, but I'm pretty sure, well, we're backed up on key calc, and we're also backed up on yadles. I already know that. But we do got the key calc factory over here, and we're entirely backed up on key calc over here. Here it is. But key calc does go into things like fiber, cellulose, and I think even phenol over here. Yep. That even goes all the way over here into phenol. But then again, the amount of key calc that we need over there is always kind of limited. And oleochemicals over here, we can combine the oleochemical production. We can make it straight out of lard, or we can make it, well, we're definitely going to be making out of lard, but we can either make oleochemicals directly out of lard, or we can make more oleochemicals out of the same amount of lard and get some glycerol out of it as well. And having like an optional output over here for glycerol could be good as well. As glycerol is required for things like explosives, glycerol is required for our power plant over here, which is sitting over there. And maybe just making some more glycerol could be great. Also, glycerol over here is going to be needed later on for... It's not an ethylene glycol, no it's not. But it is part of some of the other products in it. It is an epichlorohydrin and stuff like that. And just making some more glycerol could be fun. It's also part of the better chromite process, nickel process, as well as the Nextlet pulp process. The Nextlet process over there. I think they did tweak that a bit, but this one over here was eating quite a bit of glycerol. I do remember this process over here. Ooh, this was an expensive process, man. But yeah, the main thing we want to make is oleochemicals. Now, we also are making some oleochemicals all the way down here. As we do the oleochemical recipe over here. And oleochemicals, we do export them, right? Yeah, we do. And currently, the process over here... This is also a process we should check up every now and then. You're missing an item. And you're missing... You're also missing something, but you have an item ingredient shortage. Because that's coming from over there. And you over there, you're currently not running because you are waiting not on tar, not on benzene. You're waiting on this stuff over there, and this stuff over there is waiting on an item. And that item is this item, and this item is... What is this? Avens? Are you shitting me? Really? Wait a minute. Where are they? Where are those fuckers? There they are. Oh. Okay. Guess they're not doing anything right now. Am I getting drunk tomorrow? Nah, I don't really drink that often anymore. And the only time I actually drink is when I really do not have to work the next day. We're out of fungal substrate. And that the only time that is usually at TwitchCon. I will be drunk at TwitchCon. Nah, I kind of got annoyed by having hangovers, man. All right, why is this thing not working anymore? It's not the bones. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. This thing over here, is it the foggies? What is this over here? Where the fuck is this coming from? Oh, really? It's you. You've been used over there? Really? Yeah, that's not good. I'm pretty sure we abandoned this entire process over here because this over here is not really doing much anymore. What's the German version of hair of the dog? It's called Konterbier. Also, did I see my power flicker? No. Alright. Alright. Yeah, the whole reason this over here isn't working is because we're missing these petri dish, incubated petri dishes over here. So let's fly over there and set up a train station for that. Now, I mean, usually when I'm at home, I kind of want to be productive. And a hangover does not make me productive. And which distro are we gaming and streaming on? That's always a good question, and people either start screaming or people start like, good choice, my man, it's Arch Linux. There's always this opinion about Arch Linux where people either go like, are you crazy? You're a madman. Or people go like, oh, that's a pretty good choice, actually. Good. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, it doesn't really matter what kind of flavor you're running. As long as you know what you're doing with your flavor, that's the most important part. Because I do know a lot of people that go like, yeah, I'm running Linux, but I've got no clue what's going on. Contact beer? No, counter beer. Like counter beer. It's actually called counter beer if you translate it. Like not Counter-Strike, counter beer. All right. Pom. We can place a train station over here somewhere. We could get rid of this whole thing over here. Is this even required by anything anymore? Let's see. We're not doing this anymore anywhere. You know what? It goes. Goodbye. Ah! bots! No! My bots! Oh. That cost me like 50 construction bots. That was good. Nah, we're not reloading for that, man. Good, 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 good. So, I have some important stuff over there. Pick up this, pick up that, pick up this. There we go. Goodbye. Really? All the way over here? Alright, and then do this and do that. Perfect, and then we don't need to clean up too much. Okay, we do need to do at least a little bit of cleanup. It was just like 50 bots flying to their doom, man. Oh. Also, I think we might have cut a major power connection over here. There's a lot of blinking signals suddenly. Alright. No, not over there. Over here, please. Oop. Good, 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 good. Alright, that's got power again. That got power again. You don't really need that power. This over here looks fine. It looks fine. And the only reason you're out of power is because of that part of the air. There's one thing we need to do before we start picking this up. And actually, let's get ourselves some bots real quick for that. Before we start picking all of this up, let's cancel this real quick. We should repair it. Because having broken buildings and having broken items inside of our robot network has caused so many issues. We're gonna repair it first. And an empty mine to remove, it's most likely empty. Good, good, good. Alright, we can also get rid of all of these. Not required, not required, not required. No, we don't need these either. We do need the giraffe. We're keeping the giraffe in our pocket. It's our favorite giraffe. Alright, bots, could I get like a replacement? I'm not quite sure what happened to them. They just kind of exploded or something like that. Like they just flew around and suddenly, boom, they were gone. Alright, do we have some in storage? Not really. Did we get some? Well, we still got 10. I guess we got some, maybe. I think we have to steal some from somewhere. Let's find us. Ooh, that's so many bots over here, man. Let's see if we can find some. The spider attacks are getting crazy. Yeah, I mean, biters with nukes? Who would have thought? Also, kind of reminded me of you over there. Crude oil. We did set up you, and we never sent you off. So crude oil requester, crude oil fighter, full cargo, empty cargo, inactivity, inactivity, and off you go. And biters burrowing through the dirt. Yeah, they just came out of nowhere. All right, we got some construction bots in here somewhere. I would like some lads, man. 10 is not enough. Where are my bots at? Are they any in here? No, maybe close to you? No. Hey, we could just try 10, and maybe we'll find some more. Actually, that kind of reminds me, why are you actually not working? Because you're waiting on arrowmeat fiber. Really? Arrowmeat fiber. That's being done over here. Somewhere. There it is. And arrowmeat fiber is currently not doing anything because you're waiting on TCL. TCL is not doing anything because you are waiting on liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen is not doing anything because you're waiting on gasoline. And gasoline is not doing anything because there's probably a stupid 1-1 gasoline request in here, isn't there? Gas. Where are you getting your gasoline from? Not from over here. Alright, where is the gasoline pipe coming from? Gasoline. It's coming from up here somewhere. It's coming from over there. It's coming from down over here. Did we not update you? Where are you? That's a stupid 1-1 gas requester. God dang it. That's also an issue. that break? Not... yeah, I see some over there. It broke a bit. Is there a missing corner pipe? No, there's not. That definitely has been working all this time. The problem over there is it's still running like on a 1-1 train over here for gasoline, like this one over there. And that one over there is just not being supplied. And you might be thinking that there might be a missing... oh, you might mean this one over there. But this one doesn't matter. Nah, there's no such thing as a missing corner pipe over here. It's just... there is no gasoline in there, even though there is a bit of gasoline in there. But we can easily make a gasoline station over here. There might actually be some other gasoline around. How are we firing up you? With gasoline from all the way over there. But maybe we just put down another gasoline station over here and we call it a day. Alright, but I do kind of want some construction bots there. Yeah, sometimes those niobium pipes, sometimes in the corners, they're a little bit hard to see. Because sometimes it kind of looks, especially the underground pipes, like the underground going up is sometimes a little bit hard to distinguish from a normal pipe going up. I don't really have a normal pipe around this somewhere. There's maybe some over here. Yeah, but even these over here have the same issue. It sometimes just looks like this is just like a normal pipe, and yeah, you kind of miss that every now and then. Alright, there is definitely no construction bots in storage because they're all being put into the system. We do got 3,000 construction bots in the system. They are just like somewhere. I've got no clue where they are. They're probably sitting... usually construction bots are sitting somewhere out there, and they're most likely all sitting with the beehive we made over here. And if we look over here and we go try to find one over there, yeah, there's 250 right over there. But there must be some closer by, alright? Maybe there should actually be some over here. Nope. 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 That would be a really, really nice feature. Like a feature to find where the fuck bots are. Because they could be anywhere. We could, of course, try to order some in by doing some construction, some deconstruction over here. We will definitely get some resupplies over here by just going around. But yes. Paste on some pipes and call them in? Yeah, that's exactly something we could do. But I'll just go the way of feeling lucky. I think the feeling lucky will be fine. And step number 1 is, and that's going to be the more important step right now, we're going to be fixing that gasoline input because aramid fiber is very important, because aramid fiber is also what goes into things like stainless steel. And stainless steel is very important, so let's fix that. We might also want to think about doing an aramid fiber rebuild at some point in time. Then again, we do get the better... Let's maybe push that out until we get to the better aramid recipe. And the better aramid recipe does require things like nanofibrils, if I remember it correctly. So if we have a look in here real quick and we go to aramid fiber. Is it in here? No, that's in here, right? No, that's in here. There it is. There is a better recipe. Now, it does not require subtenere. It does require subtenere. We can already do all of this. We already have all of this available, but it's just it's thick inside of production sites. Well then. Let's hope that we don't need it and that we don't need more of it anytime soon. Alright, let's go up a little bit more. So maybe also check the occasional robot port over here. Maybe we find some construction bots we can steal real quick. Some repair packs in there. Can also fix this real quick. Yeah, big view. This probably happened because... yeah, it will never happen. Actually, that will still happen. There we go. Now it will no longer happen. Alright, and then while we're here... oh, I see you. We can actually fix it in 2 ways. And I think fixing it in another way is probably for the better. So we don't really have much space over here. I was kind of hoping we could put like an inserter down over here, which will pick it up for us. Actually, we can. If we just pick up this. And then we just go over here. We filter you, whitelist, ash. And then just drop it in the chest. Yeah. Perfect. But yeah, this whole place over here is backed up. So this problem over here will solve itself sooner or later, and then we don't need to worry about it. Good. Good, good, good. And then... Can we stack a station on top of you? Ah, we could. That's actually not too bad. We can't really put it on top like we normally do. It has to be like a little bit higher. But it fits mostly. We do have to do something about you there then. Which is gonna be the most horrible thing you can imagine. There we go. Do something like this. There you go. It'll be fine. Alright, and then the bigger question is all of this in range? I do see that there's something going on over here which you should take a look at, because there seems to be some beacon overload over there. It's partially in range, so let's make sure that it is in range, so that the bots over here can start working on it. Yeah, let's place you, say, like over there. It also means you're missing a little bit of power. No worries. You got power now, and you're covering everything that's important over there. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue. And I guess the main reason over here is because you over there are way too big. You should be an AM4 beacon, I think. Yeah, 4 fits over here. Let's give you some juice. And this one over here needs to be an AM5 beacon. Actually, do we need to give it all this juice? We can undo the juice over here a bit. Because this is more or less going to be a thing that's going to be running permanently, and we don't really care too much about it. There we go. It's also still using Mark 1 buildings over here, but now we've got the crafting speed of 1.32 over here. That is not that fast. But then again, this is... Actually, it's kind of interesting that this thing... How long has this thing been broken over here? Because this is... our general purpose next to the... not next to the tailing sink. But I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Alright, take care of this. Take care of that. That should this. That should that. Make it even. Perfect. Off goes the train. Just in time. Alright. Alright. And then place a signal somewhere over there. Yes, that needs to be one of those. It'll be fine. The bots will come over here and we'll finish off all of this. In the meantime, the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we've got connection over there. A signal over there. Let's place you by hand real quick. And we call you not Major Juice. You're going to be the Gasoline 28 requester. There we go. Let the bots do the rest. And in the meantime, the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we get ourselves a connection downwards to where this needs to be. Which is, of course, going to be obstructed by absolutely everything. As always. Not over there. Okay, let's try flying. Alright, alright. Let's park you over there for a second. Let's try to go to the middle over here. I think middle over here is fine. There you go, here we go. And let's pull this down. And then the gasoline pipe is right over there. Done. And this will be fixed sooner or later. Perfect. All right. Then we do want to repair the little accident we just had. Oh, I see them. Mine. Perfect timing, bots. Get in my pocket, man. There we go. There we go. We're just going to abuse these bots over here. We can actually wait over here for some bots. We do got two extras over there. There we go. Fly off. And maybe we can even call in some more bots over here. Actually, if we do a deconstruction job over here, well, we will be calling in more bots, but they will not be parking and living over here. And actually, if we do this, the ones that are currently sleeping in here, we'll be missing out on them. Okay, now we got 36. So maybe if we just wait for a little bit. There they come. Let's just wait for a little bit. And then we will have the bots that we need to. There we go. There we go. That's another 3 in there. Stealing some public domain bots. There you go. Get in there, mates. Okay, we need 8 more. And actually, I think we only need up to 40 because I think our current pocket bot system can only support 40 bots. But we're gonna take 50 regardless. There we go. And now we got our pocket bots fixed again. Alright, and now we can actually do the thing I wanted to do, which is remove all of these trees. Because screw trees. There you go. Alright, let's fix up the demolition site. And the demolition site is more to the west over here. Do like to see that the milk cows over here are still working. Did we actually ever update the milk cow capacity over here? Seems we did. Alright, alright. And let's fly to the other side. Still amazing that we still got some 1-1 trains and some 1-2 trains going around. It's also still amazing that this part over here is still somewhat working. At least something is being done over here. Yeah, taking care of this place over here, this entire thing over here, I think can be nuked. But picking all the stuff up over there, the more I think about it, the more we might want to do that at the end of the stream. Like at the end of this, maybe just we call upon like a big pickup job. Oh, they actually already fixed everything over here. I'll be damned. Thank you, bots. Alright, alright. But yeah, we might just want to do like a big pickup job at the end and finally get rid of that thing over there. And maybe put in like a big batch pickup job every now and then. Because I can't just let that thing, I can let the pickup job run like in the background, even at work and stuff like that. It will take quite some time to do something like that. But at least then things will be picked up. And things that are going to be the most annoying to be picked up over here are going to be things like buffers. Any kind of buffer over here, like copper ore and stuff like that, that's going to take the bots like quite some time to deal with. So if we do a pickup, I'm actually amazed that this copper place is still running. Like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, this iron place over here is not required. But yeah, that is definitely something we should probably do at the end of the stream. Just mark most of this for pickup. Like, there's this seaweed place over here. The seaweed place over here is still in use. So we have to be a little bit careful over there. But this glass place over here, no longer in use. This circuit machine over here, no longer in use. The only thing that is actually still in use over here is the Mark 1 electronics, but we just rebuilt it down there with the other one then. Activated charcoal over there, no longer in use. The ash sink over here. The ash sink is... I guess we can get rid of it as well. This does not... there's still some ash going up over here, but I think we'll just push it into a train station and then we just call it a day. Alright, but we do got a deconstruction planner for general purpose things like this over here. And... what is that? Is that a piece? That is destroyed belt. Okay. I was kind of confused about what we see over there, but that is destroyed belt. Yeah, it's a bit of a broken sprite, yes. Alright, but all of this over here can actually go away. Nobody needs this. Don't do that for the pocket bots. Anyway, all of this can go away. We might break some stuff over here, but to be perfectly honest, all of this can just leave. We don't care about this. And then the only thing we do need to do in here... I'm actually kind of surprised that you somehow... well, you ran out of power. But yeah, we were just going to be putting down like one of these over here. Bonk. You'll be fine. And where's the power wire? We'll just go further down. There we go. Good. And it will be overseeing the deconstruction effort over here. This thing over here will definitely be picked up. And then at least the bots do something over here. Alright. Alright. That's dealt with. But yeah, we should do some more pickup jobs and just pick up some old machines. Especially some yellow builds that are just like not good enough anymore. And are just going to be like UPS dev sinks for us in this case. All right. We are definitely getting distracted. Chelators was the thing we want to work on. It's the thing we need to work on. I guess we're going to do key calc and oleochemicals. We are just going to be importing the oleochemicals for now, because I guess we are always turning lard over here into oleochemicals, because we got an optional output over here. So this place over here will definitely be working like that. Only downside I see over here is that we do not make any glycerol on the side, but to be perfectly honest, we can always make that glycerol build later. Getting in the oleochemicals is going to be the important part. And then the big question is where are we going to be making those chelators? This is a liquid, right? I'm pretty sure this is a liquid. Is that a liquid? It's kind of hard to tell. I'm confident it's a liquid. Yeah, it's a gas. Actually, it's a gas. It says all the way on at the bottom over there. And also we can identify it based upon that it has a minimum temperature, a maximum temperature, and a heat capacity. So yeah, it's definitely a liquid. Good. So we could import the key calc, or we could just import oleochemicals over here somewhere. We could make another train station over here for the oleochemicals, and then another train station over here for exporting the chelators. That's the thing we could do. And then make it over here somewhere? Sure, why not? What do we need for that? Biofactories. Let's pick up some biofactories real quick. I mean, the mall's right over here, so we might as well pick it up real quick. We might also want to get rid of some of this random stuff in here. Here we go. Here we go. All right, biofactories. There they are. Yeah, just pick up 3. 3 is fine. We might need 4, but we can just do that via airdrop. Good. Overall, we're going to be making like 5 per second. We can get up to a crafting speed of 30. So we can do 150 per second. How much do we need over here? If we turn this into any kind of enriched biomass, we're going to need it at a rate of 1 per second. I'm just going to say 1 per second. There are, I think, better recipes with some ATP, something. Yeah, with some heavy metal ATPs. Where we definitely need them at the rate of 1 per second. So that is fine. And then we do get significantly more biomass. So, wait a minute. Is this recipe no longer in? No, wait. This one, for some reason. Wait, what's the difference? The difference is, one of these we can research, the other one we can't. This might be a third recipe. Third recipe replacement. It is a third recipe. Wow. What is this? Tripling up our enriched biomass over here? Where is that? What is that? I want to know more about this one. Is that a biofactory update? All right, so no, it's not. It would show up in here. Is that a pom. What's it called again? We're making it out of grot. So is that a grot update? It is a grot update. Oh, look at that. Turns out you can turn grot into 3 different things. I did not know that. Complementary irrigation. Feed extra tailings to your grot phytomining operation. More heavy metals will be concentrated into the plant roots for collection. Oh. Okay, we do need to add more tailings, but to be perfectly honest, we double the amount of tailings going in, and we triple the output. This is pretty good. Alright, what's the other one over here? High pressure sprinkler. Install more advanced sprinklers allowing tons of pressurized water to fall over the needy grots. The extra water will allow for a greater harvest. This over here will just give us like a 30% production boost. I think it's 30%, like it's 17 over here and then 22 over there. That's about 30%. And then it's 27 over there and 34 over here. It's not 30% over here. 30% over here would be 2.7, 5.4, 7. Never mind, it is. It is. I'm just calculating bullshit. But this just makes us more grots, which I don't think that is that much of an issue. Thank you for the follow, mate. Carbide connection. Exchange all the water collection systems with reinforced and modern carbide upgrades. Some water can be recycled and the pumps will run less, saving electricity. Stored water will accumulate inside the grot pistols and could be extracted as geothermal waters. Ooh. So, what does this do? We no longer need to make water. Like, the water input over there will be gone. We're still making grots. We're still making grots at the same rate, but maybe it's over here? Ah. Yeah, this seems kind of stupid. And energy consumption minus 50%? I don't really think we have an energy issue. Complementary irrigation over here is definitely a thing we want to do. So do we got something similar over here for Keycock? No, for Keycock we don't have that. We got different things for Keycock. Oh, okay. I always kind of thought that third recipes for like the farms were always only affecting things that the farm makes, but I never thought that there would be like recipes in here where we can make certain photo mining things better. But then again, some of these do have some very, very weird and distinguished upgrades. Alright. Now we know. Yeah, like your toys over here. There's nothing in here for photo mining with your toys. I'm kind of looking for things like Yadel. I don't think Yadels do photo mining, actually, now to think about it. They're not really a plant, are they? Toothbrush. Do we get anything fun out of toothbrush over here? Doesn't seem to be the case. There is a grease recipe for toothbrush over here. That might actually be pretty good. But that will be for later. Alright. We need to do some landfilling over here. And we might also need to move that water pump over there. We will see about that soon. Let's maybe do some landfilling first. Off we go. Nope, we don't need to go all the way over there. I mean, we do got quite a bit of landfill, but that's still no reason for us to start wasting it. Alright, what do we need? We need one liquid station, so we need a liquid request over there. Let's start plonking you down, say, that's aligned. And then we're gonna need one... It's only a provider, right? We got Keycock, oleochemicals, and out it goes into a liquid provider. And for this one, we do need to move this stuff around. Alright, here we go. Both of these. I mean, one of them used to be filling water over here for a power plant, but that power plant is not really being used that much anymore. So that should be fine. Here we go. But we are going to need a liquid provider over there. Let's put you down first, and then we can see where we will be putting down those pumps again. Alright, because we're gonna need... Do we have one over here? No, we don't. So, there's one over there. We're gonna need one over there. And let's maybe bank one over there. It'll be fine. You over there. Not like that. This, please. Alright, you got your water connection back. And you know what? Oh, that's perfect. I like it. There we go. Alright. You are in perfect range. The only thing that's missing is a little bit on the top over here. So we're just going to be putting down one of these boys over there. There we go. And then we got all the machines over here that we need. Station's one off? What do you mean station's one off? Oh. Yeah, station is one off. Dang. Could we not delete? No, stop. Bad bots. There we go. Fixed it. Thank you. Would definitely have been a bigger disaster if we already built like most of it. Right? I think it was fine. One further back, please. There we go. Good. Yeah, we still have enough space over here, so that's fine. Only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we know where you're going. Cut you real quick. Do this. Come on, do that. There you go. Oop. Wait. Oh, the signal's still there. What the hell? Alright. Alright. Put down some signals over there, and this seems to be mostly fine. Cool. I'm kind of surprised that my pocket bots are doing most of the things over here. Oh, I'm actually not surprised that my pocket bots are doing the most things over there because, yes. There's this deconstruction job going on over here, which I kind of forgot. What's one of these? Ah, bitumen seeps, okay. Oh, there's some bitumen seeps over there? Nice. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I don't really want to do big deconstruction jobs during the stream, because the whole bot network will just be sitting there and go like, yeah, we're busy. It's gonna take a while. And you go like, all right. Good. Gelators. We're making 5 per second, 150 per second in total with max crafting speed. Let's go for 300 per second. With a crafting speed of 60, we're gonna need 6 key calc per second. We're making more than 6 key calc per second. Easy. Alright, alright. We might even go bigger than that, but I think this will be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make sure that it is the correct distance. It is. So it will be 1 block, and then it's gonna be 2 block. 2 block will be fine. Then there will be a beacon over there. There will be a beacon over there. We're gonna turn you into an AM FM5 beacon. Let's copy paste you over real quick because that's a little bit easier. Here we go. And then we're gonna make sure that you get like all the speed in there. And then we're gonna take one of you. We're gonna turn you into a thing that makes gelators over here out of key calc and oleochemicals. And we're gonna paste you in like this, because this way around we can also order in the modules once they're ready to come. Alright, and then let's rotate this around a little bit. There we go, there we go, there we go. Just add key calc. And the key calc will be, is this a key calc belt? Oh wow, that is a key calc belt. Lovely. Didn't really plan on that, but I'll take that. That is for exporting the key calc seeds over here. Yes. Which we got quite a bit of them in storage over there. We got enough on this belt and enough space over here to get going, but yes. And funny, you and Michael are doing the same building right now. He's doing it with moss and seaweed. I was thinking about moss and seaweed as well, because we got moss over here and seaweed over there. We might do also moss and seaweed over here. The only reason why I'm not currently doing moss and seaweed is that moss is being consumed quite a bit. That's nothing bad about moss, but there's always like that. Moss is always coming in and out. Moss is a thing that's always being consumed. And it doesn't really eat a lot of moss. But, I mean, I do kind of want to use my oleochemicals over here. Mostly because then we can use more lard. Because, yeah, here. We're currently backing up on lard. And all of this lard needs to go somewhere. So that's the reason why I'm doing oleochemicals right now. But we're probably also going to be doing the other build. And then the trains will figure out what they're going to be picking up first. Or what they're going to be prioritizing. Because I don't really care what they do, as long as we make something of it. But for now, we're going to do this. But yeah, seaweed and moss feels easier, in my opinion. Stuart Bunn. No, you're gonna be the oleochemical 2-8 requester, please. There we go. You will be coming in soon. Then, we got some power over here, but we do need to get a signal over here. So let's place like one of these over here. Perfect. And actually, this is great, because we can just use a green wire to get in from over... Can't use a green one. Well, we can just do something like this. There you go. Not you. You, please. Put you over there. And then we're just gonna go each, multiply by 1. Here we go. Red wire into there. And then it's gonna be a green wire from over here. into there, and then we go all the way around. We technically also need some information for the key calc. But we'll cross that bridge once we need to cross it. Here we go, here we go. But if Mike is currently doing this build, he should have already done this build, because you need that for Pi Science 3. I'm a little bit surprised by that, actually. Well, so be it. Alright, we disconnect you, so that this is isolated over there. Let's just make a basic buffer over here. Yeah, let's do something like this. Here we go. A single chest is more than enough. And then we just reach them all the way around. And actually, I'm kind of thinking about this is not the way we should do this. No, stop. This would require us to put down more power poles. Let's go through the middle over here. Here we go, here we go. And then we just do something like this. It'll be fine. I mean, we could technically. People really hate things like this, but we could do something stupid like this, man. Input priority over there. Put it on the stupid loop. Every now and then a stupid loop is required, in my opinion. If you're not making a stupid loop every now and then, you're not doing it correct. Here we go. Here we go. Though, to be perfectly honest, loops should be not done in Factorio. There's this one thing, belt loops actually do kind of work. There's this one fun mechanic in Factorio, if you use belt loops correctly, and we should see it any second now. Give it a bit, give it a bit, give it a bit. There's probably still some space on the belt somewhere. The belt should lock itself in place if it can't put in any more stuff in here. So, yeah, there's still some space in there. If the belt is entirely full, it should stop rotating. Let's give it a bit more. Or is it the thing we need to do with the priority input over there? Is the priority input overriding this? Be the case. Because the belt should be... What happens if we turn this thing off? Ah, there we go. There we go. And then the belt is off. And that's perfectly fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, and then we can put you over there and you over there. And the main reason we're doing this is so that we have access to this power pole over here. And we don't need to rely on power poles on the outside, so we can use power poles on the inside. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. That will be the liquid input. Just connect this. Wait for the rest to come in, and then we got the generators done. What's the purpose of looping key calc? There's no purpose. I just wanted to be stupid. There's absolutely no purpose. The only purpose is I didn't want to use long end inserters to put the key calc in from the belt. So we kind of went with this. But if you want to know any kind of big revelations why we did that, no. But like sometimes you might look at the piece of code and you go like, this is an archaic piece of code. How did they even come up with this? There must be some specific reason behind it. No, I was bored. There's nothing special before why we do things like this. It's just because, yeah, he did it in past Pi, but only built and rebuilt it more. I see, I see, I see. All right, the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we got every kind of signal in here. We are going to be putting down the power pole over here, but this power pole is going to be disconnected as well. And actually, now that I think about it, there we go, fully disconnected, because you're only going to be holding this wire over here. Wrong station? Yeah, wrong station. You're correct. For some reason, I was already like a step ahead of myself. It's this station over here. Yeah, I was already thinking like, yeah, we're done over here, right? Wrong. flush that in. And then the only thing we need to do is to set up some RS latch connections over there. And we have some RS latches. We can actually, I'm not quite sure if we can actually use this one as is. We're gonna try. We actually need 3 of these. And this building is actually still powered. It doesn't really matter too much if this building over here is getting power from this power pole over here. The thing that is important is that the beacons over here do not get any power, because the beacons over here have like 313 megawatts of power draw, and those are the ones who want to power gate. If this building over here is getting power from over there, yeah, so be it. I don't really mind that. But the beacons are the ones that should not be getting too much power. Alright, but it all goes to that chest, and that chest holds 2,400, so we need to set this up a little bit differently. You're going to be activating if there's like at least 2,000 in the chest, and you're going to be deactivated if there is at least less than 300. That seems like a fair number. Then over there, you're going to be the oleochemical. Where are the oleochees? There they are. You're going to be set if oleochemicals is more than 85,000. So if that output tank is full, you're going to set you. And we're going to reset you if oleochemicals over here is like less than 500 or something like that. And then last but not least, gelators. The opposite. Gelators. I think that's how you write them. There they are. Let's put in both of these real quick. Gelator. Gelators. Gelator. Here we go. We're gonna set you if you are less than 5,000. So less than 5,000 we're gonna set you, and we're gonna reset you if you are greater or equal than 85,000. Good, and that's gonna be all the conditions we need in here. And yeah, we came in with a green belt, green wire, so we need to remove these and turn them into greens. Bump, 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 bump. Output over there will be fine, and then the only thing we need over here is going to be... Actually, can we just do this real quick? There you go. We're going to need you right over there, because then we can do something like this, and that's way nicer. There we go, and then you into there, you into there. And you're only going to operate if the set signal over here is equal to 3, which it should be. There you go, and off it goes. And look at that! Are the bots done? Wait a minute, where's the roboport? There must be a robot around there somewhere. There's one. The construction bots are mostly done, so yeah, they were kind of fast with this. Alright, we got the total crafting speed of 60 over here, especially if we put in these 2 over there. There we go. That's a decent crafting speed, but of course the output pipe is not connected yet, so let's do that real quick. So how about you over there, and you over there, and then you go like this and that. And now we go to the output. Yeah, let's align you with this one. Here we go. And then you go all the way over there. Get the pump. Here we go. Bish. Bosh. Gelators. Good. Okay, we already had that one. Perfect. And we're just gonna let this sit and swing for a bit. I mean, we do need them for all of the enriched biomass. And if you have another look at that, if we go back to the science over there, Bioscience 3, craft, and then we go into bio-ore. We need it for the advanced substrate, for the processed ash, for the washed ash, for the ash. Niobium, zinc, and aluminum. Alright, aluminum is definitely something we can get out of grot with the better recipe as well. Are these all coming out? No, these are not all coming out of grot. This one is coming out of guar beans. Ew. Alright. Guar beans. Ugh, I fucking hate guar beans. Especially, we need to make full bean. Okay, this should be fine, actually. Actually, this is not too bad. This is just guar bean processing. So we don't need to make a new farm for this. For the aluminum over here, we do need to set up a new grot farm. As for the zinc... Oh, zinc is key coke. Nice. Or... what? Or moss. We can also do moss. We can either do key coke or moss. We might do moss, actually. I mean, for key coke... Oh, we also get wastewater out of that. Ooh. How much zinc do we need? Zinc is one of those things we don't really need a lot of. And once we turn it into biomass, we do need 500 degrees steam. Oh, we can also turn that into zinc-enriched moondrop flowers. But then again, this is a tech that we get in Pie Science 3. Nice. What do we get out of the moonflowers once we get kerosene? Really? I kind of, for some reason, I thought that we get, like, better zinc out of it. I guess I was wrong. Zinc-enriched moonflowers over here, we can turn straight up into kerosene. But this seems not too bad either. So it doesn't really matter where we make our zinc-enriched stuff. It doesn't even really matter if we make it out of moss or out of key calc, though I think I will be going for the key calc. Or do we go for the moss? I mean, for the moss... Wait, we already got gelators out of moss. For the moss, we just need to process moss. For the key calc, now we still need to only... Oh, for the key calc, we need to process key calc, so it's not too bad, actually. We don't need to set up like a full key calc farm. We don't need to set up something up like this over here. We can just use your output over there and just import that. And the same is true for the grot as well, yes. Alright. That is way better, actually. I kind of thought we need to put in like the whole production cycle again. But we're doing the grot over there. We could make like a little side build over here where we turn... And I think I will go for the side build because then we don't need to ferry stuff around on trains and stuff like that. So a side build over there where we make like the grot biomass. Then a side build over here somewhere. Probably over here. Where we do the key calc stuff. We already got the gelators over here, so that's great. Don't need to worry about that. Only thing we do need to worry about is where the fuck do we put the train station over here? Maybe all the way over there? I guess all the way over there. Speaking of, wait a minute. Wasn't there like a mine we could pick up over here? Oh yeah, we could. Next, we will need the recipe to cook more tailings. Do we need tailings for this? Oh, we do. Oh no. That might actually be an issue, man. Oh, there is a recipe where we can cook tailings. I'm amazed. There is a tailing recipe. We are acid gassing them. And you know what? To be perfectly honest, I don't really want to rely on importing tailings. Because I always kind of want to turn it into tailing dust. So I think we're actually going to make our own tailings on site. I mean, just a bit of tar and water turns it into tailings. Zoot, which is great. Flue gas, which we can turn into ash. And saline water, which we can turn into salt. But all of the other tailings over here... I mean, there is, of course, the other option that we just import tailings as well. We could always export tailings. We got this tailing dump over here. And this one is always in high demand. Where, actually, if we just hook up like one train to this one over here, I think it will already be enough. Because this thing is currently it's kind of off, but, well, iron is working. And if iron is working, there's going to be tailings going into there. If copper over here is working, there's going to be tailings in here. I think we can... We should probably export these tailings over here. And I think that will be more than enough. Though, I guess the train station for that will be all the way over there. Or can we squeeze one in over here? Is there a possibility for us to squeeze in the train station over here? Oh. Oh, yes, we can. Train station is going to be over here. And we can even do that via the bots real quick. But yeah, I would rather import tailings than having to make them. So, liquid provider. Keep it here. Oh, it's... Wait, can we... Now I see what happened over there. I think we can pull this back wall on. Yeah, we got one space over here. I'm pretty sure we can pull this back by one. So, liquid provider. Put you over there. Because then it also fits perfectly into here. I love it. Alright. And then this signal over there needs to be somewhere else, because that does not make sense over there anymore. That needs to be over here then. Alright, and then this over there is a chain signal. Yes! And then we can start providing it from over here. And for this one, we can just... I only got one pump in my inventory. Wow. For this one over there, we can always just keep pumping it into here. No worries about that. You have a connection like this. The only thing we now need to make sure of is that we name the station something different. Because if we just name this like a general purpose tailing provider, then it will all go into the general purpose tailing dump. This needs to be something called tailing crafting provider or something like that. Because I do kind of still want my general tailings to be turned into acid gas and stuff like that. But that thing over there needs to be named into something different. And don't even bother with Mark II sap. I mean, Mark II sap? Well, do you even need Mark II sap? Wait, Mark II sap? I mean, sap Mark II. The only reason you would be making sap Mark II would be to use it for tree seeds Mark II. That's the only reason you need to do that stuff. You don't really need to make the sap Mark II, but you do want to do that to get to the sap seeds Mark II, to get to the sap tree Mark II. Because the sap tree Mark II is definitely something you want, but you don't really want to be running... Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting. You don't really want to be running... Well, there's no recipe over here. Here we go. Alright. We're getting somewhere. I love this. Let's maybe start with the grot real quick. And speaking of the grot, is this still a grot Mark I farm? It is. So step number 1, upgrade these all to Mark II. Increase their speed. We might also want to check if we got a better grot recipe. Because it's been a while since we are looking at grot. And I think the only reason we need grot at this moment in time is to make bedding. But we definitely got a big farm ready over here. Here we go. And while we're over here, look at this. We got something prepared over here. Because I think grot at some point in time will require either sand, or it will require something like coarse fraction. Because it does seem that we have a sand extractor over here, which is currently just out of reach for this thing to be built. So grot. Oh, I think we do got a better recipe over here. Though I think we're already working on that. Is there fertilizer in here? No. Alright, so we also got a recipe upgrade. Oh, even better. So, yes. Limestone, soil, biomass, fertilizer, urea, grot seeds, water, ash. The only thing that comes in from this recipe to the other one is fertilizer. And lime? No, and ash. Ash and fertilizer. And biomass. Those are the new things that are coming in. The biomass we can just make out of grot itself over here. We could import the biomass, but I think we're just going to be turning grot into biomass. Then we just call it a day. Alright, but for some reason, we got ourselves some soil extractors over there. So, is there a grot recipe over here at some point in time that requires a little bit more than that? What is like the best grot recipe over here? Yeah, there's a grot upgrade recipe. That is not the grot recipe we're looking for, but I think this one is, yeah, coarse fraction. It doesn't really need a lot of it, but coarse fraction is definitely one of the inputs over here. He dropped off the chair. Fermi, what the fuck are you doing over there? If you're tired, go to bed, man. Though then again, wait a minute. It's basically the weekend. You should be full of energy. You should be bouncing off those walls, man. Alright. The only thing I think I might have underestimated over here is the amount of water that we need for grot, because it does seem that grot are kind of thirsty plants. shrimping more and more, the chair becoming comfy. Now that's also an option. All right, let's also maybe double check our oleochemical build real quick, because I'm kind of curious to see if this over here recovered. It's full. It's full. Are these operating? No, these are full. These are fine. All right, never mind. Oleochemicals are fine. Can't even compost the sap. You can't even... oh, really? You can't? Oh. I didn't really check for that too much. Oh yeah, you can't compost it. But then again, why would you even compost it? You would turn it into sap seeds? And then into sap trees. You can compost a sap tree over here, at least. Though that would mean you would need to add things like fertilizer, stuff like that. Feel it's an oversight? It's most likely an oversight, because I think you can definitely biomass anything. But then again, I'm pretty sure that nobody really wants to biomass sap that often, because it's not really a thing that you need to biomass. I mean, our sap build is over here. And we got just a bit of it sitting on the belt over there, and then in this machine over here, and I don't really care about this. Like, let it sit. It'll be fine. And then the only thing we want to do over here is to make sap trees. We got 2.4 thousand Mark III sap trees, man. Ooh. That's a lot. Alright. Let's go back to base real quick. And then let's try and have a look at grot. So let's go back to the grot real quick. For the grot, that was this thing over there. And we want to make the aluminum enriched biomass in the best recipe available. That's this one over there. If we put down 3 of these, we will most likely be making 1 of these per second. How much of these do we need to make in an estimate? So if we do want to make our science over here, how much do we need? I don't think we need that much, as we need it for the bio-ore. And I also kind of want to see, does the bio-ore have any kind of other use? It's in Pi Science Pack, both recipes. It's gonna be in... Yes. Why? What the fuck is this? And why do we get a hot air barrel out of it as well? It gaff. Okay, it seems to be part of zemic nature or zemic digestion at some point in time. I don't really care much about it, but primary usage is only in Pi Science. And we don't really need that much of it. But to make 1 bio-ore, we need 1 advanced substrate. To make 1 advanced substrate, we need 5 of the processed. We need 5 of the washed. We need 10 of the enriched. Which means we need to make... Yeah, and over here already, we're running at a rate of 1 per second. Actually, we should maybe not even be thinking of overbuilding this. We should maybe instead import all the stuff that we need. Actually, we could overbuild it a bit, because it's always nice to turn this stuff into aluminum ore and stuff like that. But if we only want to go for the enriched ash, I think 2 of these, 3 of these will be enough to keep the enriched ash going. Which we then can also process on site, because enriched ash over here, the only thing we need to do is turn it into washed ash, which we only turn into processed ash, which we only turn into... Oh, then it gets interesting, because then we maybe turn it into the advanced substrate over there. The advanced substrate over here has maybe another use. Is this a 3rd recipe? This is a 3rd recipe. So maybe has another use, but it doesn't really seem like a thing. And then the bio-ore itself, the only use that has is to go straight into Pi Science Pack 3. We could set this up exactly where we're doing Pi Science. We might just do that. Just bring the stuff in, process it, and then we call it a day. Yeah, let's do that. So the whole bio-ore shenanigans, it's going to be the chelators, we're going to need those, but the whole bio-ore shenanigans over here, that's all going to be done wherever we're going to be doing Pi Science. And if we do want to make more of the biomass is really good, don't get me wrong, I do like the biomass. But at this moment in time, we can still mine, and we will always be able to mine. So it's a bit of a waste of UPS if you think about it. I mean, being self-sufficient is great. I love bases that are self-sufficient, but we are beyond that point. We are beyond that point. So, yeah. So, crystallic acid over here. Crystallic acid does have multiple uses. It's going into aerofloat, zinc pulp, aerofloat and zinc pulp. And don't we already do this? Aerofloat, nickel pulp, zinc pulp, antimony pulp. No, I don't think we're doing aerofloat yet. Wait a minute, that is coming from this stuff over here. Where's that? There. This is the stuff, the pentasulfide. And currently the pentasulfide over here is backing up. There is a request over there, but that is not making crystallic. Is there more pentasulfide around? Oh, what's it called? It's not penta. Oh, what the fuck, man? Fine. Could you please name your things like they are called in their internal names, man? Pentasulfide. It's definitely in here. There we go. It's called internally, not pyrite, P2S5. There we go. Of course it is. P2S5. There we go. Yeah, we only got one requester. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. So, for this, we could make a little bit of a bigger build, but we could still make it part of the PyScience build. And then the Z3 reagent over there. This one I think we're already doing, because isn't that what we need for... No, we want to do that. We never got into that. We still want to do this new lead build. Are we still being? Now we're past the bees. The bees are done. At least for now, the bees are done. Yeah, Z3 reagent was a thing we wanted to do, but we never really got into it. Yeah, the bees for now are fine. I mean, the bees... There you go. Making propolis. Though we do got this one issue with the bees. I got no clue what the fuck is going on over here. There seems to be a glitch. And sadly, I did not place a radar over here, so we can't really see what's going on over there. So let's find ourselves a radar. Must be a radar over here somewhere. We can see. That's on the radar. That's on the radar. There it is. Yeah, bring me that radar. I kind of want to see how much propolis we have, but we are definitely making propolis. We can actually check over here now. Propolis over the last hour. Yeah, oh, look at that. Okay. We're making about 100 per minute. There we go. Good. And we're also doing great on the wax. Alright, perfect. Perfect. But yeah, the Z3 reagent build, we could also build that in place and export it. Because Z3 reagent is required for the advanced silver and lead production. Which we do need to do as well. Alright. We might bootstrap this whole thing together. The only thing, and that's the only thing where I think we do need a better build for, is going to be the neodymium magnets. As well as the negasium. And for the neodymium magnets, for that... Oh, I need the fuel rods. For that we need the lithium. For that we need the Kaito-san. It's going full circle, man. Because for this we need plutonium. Now we do have a bit of plutonium. And we do got a couple of fuel rods at the base over here. I mean, it's not like we're completely out of plutonium. Which plutonium do we need? Is it this one? I mean, we got... It's this one. It's this one. We do got a decent amount of plutonium over here. Actually, we're still making it. This place is just hooked up. It's completely backed up, though. But it's also out of uranium. And we're gonna be making plutonium out of a different material sooner or later. We could keep this going. We should actually keep this going because this is also what's making the plutonium that we need for chemical science over here. So this thing over here needs a bit of a top up. And the only thing this thing over here needs as a top up is, well, the uranium mine is empty. That's the only thing we need to do over here. Alright. One step at a time. Alright. Let's have a look at... Where's plutonium? No, we flew past it. It's over there. Wait, am I going blind? I am going blind. I'm starting to lose focus, man. No! I mean, it's already 11 p.m. over here. No wonder I'm losing focus. It's over here. So, why are we blocked over here? We are blocked because I guess you are full. No? Because you are full. Alright, there's an easy solution for this trick. One moment, please. I missed. Here you go. Here you go, and we don't need you anymore. Not really the best way solution over here, but it's a solution. Alright. But yeah, we do got the plutonium over here, which we could use to make the fuel rods, which we then could use to make the... Oh, neodymium magnets are an absolute bitch, man. Fuel rods? Oh. And then also we need to make neodymium ferroboron powder. And for that we need to go into boron. Ah. And I want boron. That sounds like a thing we need to do. And that also... Are you shitting me? There's another fuel rod in here? No. Oh! Oh, that's expensive. Oh, that's so fucking expensive, man. Ah. But yeah, I guess this process needs to be keep running over here. We might actually need to be exporting this stuff over here via a proper train station over here. Because we don't want to be airdropping this stuff around. Now, we could definitely make some train stations, most likely over here. We got space for that. So that's not that... Actually, the more I think about it, we should do that real quick. Even though this process over here might be moved around at some point in time, but we can easily put down some train stations over here to get rid of that stuff. We also got some old stations over here. Let's make sure that these over here go away. Here, get rid of these. There used to be a call outpost over here, man. And then this over here can go, that over there can go. I'm a little bit concerned. Is this like... It shouldn't be, right? It's not even connected to anything. Here we go. And let's pick all of these up. Nobody needs these. And look at this. This was so close to the... One moment, please. Good. Cars eat UPS. It was a UPS saving measurement. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. You. I guess we're gonna start exporting our uranium over there, or plutonium over there. So one over there. One over there. One over here. For now, putting down 3 of these will guess be fine. We don't need to export all of these. I mean, how many plutoniums are there over there? We need to export this one over there to do something with it. We need to export... Well, this one is just... These two are just piling up over here. And we need to export this one over here, definitely. We need actually... There's 4 we need to export over here. So we do need one more train station in here, if possible, but we can't place one over here. There's no space. There's definitely no space. But maybe we'll think of something. Who knows? All right. Yeah, let's place you right over there. There we go. And then make sure that these are connected. Give them some power. Nah, there's no space. There's definitely no space. This is a quartz requester. And I think this one is still requesting the quartz for one of our science builds. Yeah. But sadly, we can't really move you. There we go, but this will be fine. Let's also put these over here. We're going to move that signal over there. Also a little bit further back. We're going to move you all the way over there. Here we go. All right. All right. And at least this one over here fits. So I'm happy about that. Perfect. And signal. 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 Oi. Signal. This signal over there can go away. Alright. Alright. Export stations for some of the plutonium. That'll be great. That'll be great. Then at least this place over here can keep on working. Actually, how's power now? Okay, it doesn't really feel like any kind of dent over here. There used to be a time that this place over here, if it was running, was just absolutely denting our power bar. But ever since we got all those beacons around, this thing over here just sits there and goes like, I'm fine. And yeah, this stuff over here, that's the stuff that we need to export to make more chemical science. So that can stay over there. These two, or this one is what we need to make more fuel rods. So we should start thinking about making a fuel rod production. Sadly, fuel rods over here are not being affected by prot mods. That's a bit sad. Are there tier 2 machines available? We could upgrade these to particle accelerators tier 2. Do I want to do that? The particle accelerator might be the one thing that we don't have yet in Mark II. Where is that thing even? Is it in high tech? Yeah, it's in high tech. Nah, particle accelerators we only have in Mark 1. Of course, upgrading these to Mark II would save us even more energy. Mostly because we can put more energy efficiency modules in them. And for another, they will be running faster, and I think they will be eating less power. Let's have a look at these centrifuges at least. And the centrifuges are... Where are those? Not in here. Are they in here? No, they should be in here, right? Or did they move over here? They did move over here. There they are. Yeah, the Mark 1 eats 20 megawatts. The Mark 2 eats... Can't see. Boop. The Mark II over here eats 40 megawatts, so it doubles in power, but that's not too much of an issue because we can also add in more efficiency modules. Then again, we might just want to place a big beacon over here to affect all of them. But yeah, we should upgrade them. If we upgrade them... Okay, there's also some hands being... Where are they? Inserters in here. Oh, I see there. Yeah, it's fine, actually. There's also a belt in there that gets upgraded. I don't mind too much. No thinking, just do it. Nah, it will definitely be better. It will definitely be better, because then we can also make them more energy efficient. I mean, they're going to be crafting two times as fast. But then, and they eat 2 times as much as power, but if we can put more efficiency modules in them, that's going to be great. And if they back up, even better. Actually, we could even halve them down over here, but I don't really mind this thing over here backing up, and actually, you should also be upgraded then. And if you think about it, well, this one will be running at a good speed. We could put a speed module in this one. How expensive would that be? Doubles the energy. That's gonna be 2 gigawatts. No. But what we could do is we could just add, like, 1 more at the top and 1 more at the bottom. Here. That'll be fine. Here we go. There you go. You're missing a bit of power because you're a little bit off. That's fine. We just place like a power pole over here, and you'll be fine as well. Good. And then you get output over there. I guess we just move you back by a bit. There we go. And then you get another output over here. Boop. There we go. That should do the trick. This one over here does not really require any kind of modules over here. So it'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, but then... Oh, actually, I see exactly where we can place the other station over here, because we got a whole bunch of space over here. Look at that. Here you go. Perfect. Provider. Right over there. And then we can at least start exporting our plutonium stuff. And import it wherever we're going to be needing it. Here you go. And off you go. That's going to mean that you need to be over there, and you need to be over there. And actually, think about it, you want to be over there, and you want to be over there. Alright. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely going to be making things better. And then we got a signal over there. Yeah, we do have a signal over there. It's there, here, and there. This one can go away. Power missing for the inserter? Really? I mean, there was power missing for the bottom insert over here, but we fixed that. And this one over there is not done yet. But yes, sadly, because this building is slightly one off because of this building over there. But we got it, we got it. Alright, alright. How's power now? Didn't even dent it. I don't see a gent. Alright. And then we put some more efficiency modules in these. We could also place a beacon down and make them even more efficient, but this is now going to be 60% more energy efficient in total. And I think that's fine. Oh, am I out? I'm out. What the hell, man? And we can't copy paste over you. We need to copy paste over you. There we go. Yeah, maybe the bots can bring some over. Zip. Alright. So now these buildings over here only consume 16 megawatts of power compared to like the plane building before, which was 20 megawatts of power. So twice the speed and 20% less power. That's great. That's great. All right, this thing over here needs a little bit more power because this is not how this flies. Here we go. Now you got some power and this over here will be coming in soon. All right, all right. And they're all turning, they're all spinning, and we're all making stuff over here. Well then, let's start exporting the stuff then. So it doesn't start to pile up over here anymore. Yeah, you get this stuff, have fun. Then the blue stuff over there. There you go. Off we go. It's going into the farthest on this side. Come on, train, move. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna see through. What's going on with those yellow belts? Oh, that thing? That's a mechanical clock. That's just a clock. Yeah, I'll show it to you once we're back over there. Let me just finish up this belt real quick. Don't like this, man. There we go. There we go. And then we put the input in real quick. It was the thing we've made at some point in time because we thought we needed. Also, no, there's no traffic. There's only traffic over here. But it turns out it wasn't reliable and we don't need it. But yeah, I needed a timer because I kind of wanted this system over here. I'm actually not quite sure why I needed the timer. But this over here is a clock. We got one item over here on the belt, which is currently being blocked by this signal over here. This signal used to be connected to, I think, these accumulators over here. Doesn't matter. It's off. However, once this item over here is being released, it will go through these splitters over here. And this over here will behave like a clock, like a binary powered clock. Because every split over here always will put an item on the left side first and then on the right side, and it will alternate between them. So it will split them evenly. So it will go through like one iteration, go back, then go to the next one, go back to the first one, go back, go to the next one over, goes back, and it will start counting up over here in binary. This is basically a mechanical binary counter. And there was a condition for this item over here to be released, and there's a condition for this item to be stopped over here again once it passes this point over here. And then we were counting for some reason. I think the reason was, yeah, I remember it. The reason was if these accumulators over here start discharging, if they're not at 100%, we start the clock, we disconnect the power connection to this place over here, and we basically keep this mechanical clock over here as a big timer, and only if this timer reaches like its own 0 point again, we would reconnect this place. And then brownout, yes, and then brownout. Only problem is when a brownout happens, you kind of also lose the state over here, and well, you can save that by putting this on its own little power grid, which I think we also did at some point in time. Long story short, it was a stupid idea. It was a terrible idea, but it was our idea. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And also, a lot of people always ask, can you put in efficiency modules over here? No. What happens if you do it? These are not the modules you're looking for. Dang. So you can't even put them in there. Good. But yeah, we're now doing some more plutonium oxide stuff over here, and we're turning that into plutonium over there. Good. All right. Let's export the other stuff over here as well. We need one output over there and one output over there. So let's do one like right over there, and let's do one right over there, and pull these bolts in. Here we go. Can we actually get underneath this thing? No, we can. Perfect. You know what's even better? Then they will be next to each other. Lovely. Alright. Alright. You over there. You all the way over there. Here we go. Let's even these out. Power super steel? We could just do super steel, but there is currently no big driving factor to do super steel. Actually, the only driving factor to do super steel would be to make the more advanced logistic bots. But that is currently the only driving factor we have. And currently I'm just sitting there and going like, I don't care. I mean, super steel has no longer the requirement that you do need to do uranium fuel rods into it, which I think is good. So, yeah. But we're kind of working on our uranium stuff over here, and now we can export this uranium over here. Let's maybe also name these stations right away. This is going to be plutonium 242. So you from here, you're going to be a 2-8 provider. There we go, fish provider. And you're going to be, and now we have to look for this, plutonium 242. Oh boy, there's so much plutonium around. Plutonium 242. We want Wieners 2.0? Nah. No, I kind of want to do pie sites, you know? Then, this stuff over here. What is this? Let's pick up some stuff. That's plutonium 240. Actually, let's do this real quick. Copy, paste, paste. And then we can just remove you and replace you with plutonium 240. That should be this stuff. Yep. Yeah, the logistic pods are currently not that important, but I get it. I mean, the sooner we start on logistic pods, the sooner we have a critical mass of them, and the better it will be. I do see that. Plutonium 241 should be this stuff. All right. And then this over there is going to be... There is an awful lot of traffic over here. We also almost got squished. Plutonium 239. There we go. Blue. That's also kind of fun that it doesn't show up like this. What is it going to be? Is it just going to be plutonium? What is the scientific one? Pew? 242? That seems to work. Take this one over there, and it's going to be 239. Yeah, because just P is phosphor. Yeah, that doesn't work. Plutonium 239. There you go. All right, at least now we're exporting this stuff. Or at least we can export this stuff. It stacks up to 100. Excellent. So these over here need to be sitting at 16,000. They're not in the right order. Well, Volknoil, too bad. I mean, keep in mind, it's a chaotic reaction, like nuclear processing. Things will never be in order. Yeah, this is definitely going to piss off some people, man. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not. Also, the plutonium-238 is sitting over here. But that will definitely be done by airdrop. Alright, but at least now all of these have an optional out over there. We got a big buffer over here for this plutonium over here. PS! Hello there!
Hi Bold, how's it going? I've almost got my first circuit after almost 23 hours.
Almost got your first circuit? That means you don't have it yet. What's going on there? You gotta pick up those numbers, man. PS, the most important thing is, are you having fun? If the answer is yes, then it doesn't matter how long you take for it. As long as it is fun. That's the most important part. Alright, that's done the plutonium shuffling around over there. But there's an order. First odd numbers and then even. True. True. We could also try to sort them alphabetically. Wait a minute. Also, what the fuck are you doing over there? Did you see that? Why did you do the... I swear, these trains sometimes don't really know how to pathfind correctly. He could have just gone straight, man. Oh, is it because... Doesn't matter. He's moving. He's moving. They're really zigging and zagging in here. I do kind of like that. They're all trying to creep up on each other. It's going like, I'll be first. Oh, there is a signal missing over here. That's why. And he goes like, I'm going this way. This guy goes then, I'll go this way maybe. No, he's being... He should be fine, actually. This signal over there is also very wrong. That's also... Okay, there are some artifacts on that track. Wait a minute. It's just over here. Also, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Pom, 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 pom. This should be one of these. This should be one of those. There we go. Much better. How is this even... this is an input. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. There's also an extra piece of track over there. You're missing a piece over there. You got an extra... Sorry. Alright, alright, alright. I guess I was not paying too much attention over here when I was building this. This one needs to be a little bit further back now. Here we go. You're fine, and then you're missing your opposite signal over here. Here we go. There's a double signal over here as well. I must have been drunk when it was... Well, what the fuck is going on over there? Here we go. Let's maybe also align you real quick. There we go. Put you in line with you. You moved to a track to a station? What I did? Wait, track? Actual track movement? No, this looks fine. No signaling. Yes, but here. Trains go in like this, and trains go out like that. Trains cannot go this way, trains cannot go this way, and trains cannot go this way. I removed the signals that were not required. As trains will enter over here, and then there will be one going over there, there will be one going all the way over there. There's going one to this big flower over there. Actually, it's going the other way. Good God, this is a chaotic mess. Now, this should be fine. Unless you meant something earlier upon over here. These over here have their own signals. This one actually needs a signal over there, if you think about it. This is fine, that is fine, this is fine. Check exiting. It should be fine. I mean, there's no way that trains could have gone over here. Because there is this signal over here. So trains could never go this way. Never, ever, 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 ever. And trains also cannot come from this way. Because there's this signal over there, and... Oh, that's a bit of an issue over here. This is just an open relay over there. Yes, it is. That's no good. We need a signal over there. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Just your average rail chaos. Nothing too important. Alright, but yeah, I guess we're going into the fuel rod production then. We definitely do want to do that somewhere. Lead containers, man. Do we already have? No. Why? This recipe makes it so much easier. This is a pain in the arse. Lead antimony. Are we already doing lead antimony in a better way? I hope that this one over here is retired. I really do hope that this one over there is retired, because I don't want to be using this one, because this one is terrible. That one is absolutely terrible. But I'm actually not... Oh. Antimony? Lead? Yes. Alright, we're already doing it in a better place. And we got loads of it. Perfect. Never mind. We're fine. Iron niobium. We did the rebuild for that. Aramid fiber. Aramid fiber is doing what aramid fiber does. It's making stuff. Usually, it's actually not that bad. If this place over here is working, then the amount of aramid fiber that we actually do make is most of the time more than enough. And this being picked up every now and then. What we should do over here is probably just beaconize this build over here a bit. And just kick it with beacons. We could even condense this over here down. And we could just do like a couple of handy changes over here. To make this whole build over here go a little bit faster. A combination of beacons. This build over here needs to be redone. By condensing it down. That will also save on UPS. So let's start off with that. This whole thing over there. Bon voyage. It's going to be a bit annoying if we do it like this, but I think it will be for the better in the end. And then this part down here, upgrade. Here we go. Same for this part over there, upgrade. We might need to upgrade some of these belts, but we'll see about that afterwards. This thing over there, upgrade, and this thing over there, upgrade. There we go. I hope I didn't do any double upgrades. I didn't actually pay too much attention to it. But let's hope that'll be fine. And then we're going to be replacing this thing over here with a... whatchamacallit? With a little bit more of a beaconized nitrogen maker. Because that will be better over here. Then, if we're already doing stuff over here, nylon is being made over here. Nylon is that also part of aramid fiber? No, it's not. But nylon is... actually... never mind, it is. It goes into Kevlar. But Kevlar does not go into aramid. There's a difference. Because both of these require on TCL. They both require TCL. Alright, let's fly over there and then oversee that on site. He's building in very confusing ways? Yes, absolutely. Alright, because once we do make like a decent amount of fuel rods, I mean, fuel rods over there, it's basically every piece of plutonium over here can be turned into one fuel rod. Graphite is basically just coke, and the lead containers over here is just mashing all of this together. Lead containers are also required for the coated containers, so it does make sense. We're not going to be making the coated containers or the lead containers on site. We're going to be making some kind of centralized place where we're doing the lead containers, as we do want to upgrade that to the other recipe at some point in time. But most of these recipes over here... Oh, actually... Okay, there is one for the fuel rod Mark III. There's one for the iron nanoparticles, for the zinc oxide nanoparticles. And then it's coated containers again. Alright, and the coated containers over here... Oh, nylon. Yeah, let's also upgrade nylon. And at least give them the Mark II machine treatment. And not only that... The nylon recipe we're doing over there, which is not this one, which is not this one, it is... Actually, it should be this one. Is this prot moddable? It is prot moddable. Then we should prot mod it as well. I'm kind of thinking of rebuilding it now. Now that I look at it like this. We can still abort this. We've got a lot to gain if we rebuild this. Sadly, this one over here is not protable, but the nylon build is. And if we rebuild it, then we can also make it smaller, make it more condensed, make it more compact. We can get rid of the old one. Though the old one will still be sitting around quite a bit. But nylon is definitely going to be way more important in the future. It's already kind of important, but the advanced coating, transistors, advanced small parts, bio batteries, and we can turn it into plastic at some point in time. And paramagnetic. Things we do over here. I mean, the rebuild over here, Nechrome. I mean, it's still a little bit more foundation work, but Nechrome, do we have? Also, I just found another car. 1 moment, please. No, don't you dare! Oh, he's faster! There you go. Why are we burning cars? They eat UPS. Every car on the map eats UPS, man. It's not a lot. It's a bit. But, well, yes. But yeah, the TCL, but this is a pretty decently sized build, especially this part over here. And all this ammonia over there. Ah, the ammonia over here. Well, we can import the ammonia. I mean, we were definitely making a decent amount of ammonia over here, and we're backed up on ammonia. If we just start importing it, we're gonna start importing it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a reach around. TCL also does have a better recipe at some point in time, which we... Oh, wait, didn't TCL have a better recipe? I thought for sure there was a better recipe for TCL. Never mind. Cobalt extract, poop bacteria we can import. Nitrogen we make on site. Aromatics, we import, turn that into TCL, export that. But next to the... Oh, there was a better recipe for Kevlar. That was the one I was thinking about. But we could just... Oh, we could think about exporting the TCL if we ever want to make the better Kevlar recipe. But all in all, we could also think about exporting it if we want to do the better aramid fiber recipe. And then we need to make some PPD. That is nitrobenzene. Sorry, I'm getting tired, man. That's the one thing you have to be a little bit careful about in Pyanodons. You sometimes think about like, yeah, let's just change this one thing over here. And suddenly you pull this whole string of things and you go like, oh, wait a minute. Actually, I don't want to do this right now. It all seems like a good idea. We might need to do that, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to do that. It seems like a huge waste of time at this moment in time. Pi second name, Pandora. Yeah, I have to be very careful about that. On the plus side, this got recovered. We are making, and we are backed up over here on Aramid Fiber. So it is currently still working. So as long as it's working, we should not touch it, in my opinion. So that'll be fair. That'll be fair. All right, but the whole thing we went on was making coated containers. Now, these we do have to make. And since we need either lead or iron niobium, we should build this next to one of the two. The lead containers will be over here, but this one over here might move because this thing over here also screams rebuild. This one actually screams rebuild the most. This is probably one of the biggest UPS things we have. The iron niobium. Oh yeah, this one was empty. I remember that. The iron niobium is the thing that we're doing all the way over here, where we do plan to do super steel at some point in time. Iron niobium is right over there. There's no aramid fiber over here. However, aramid fiber is one thing that we do need for stainless steel. And do we also need that for super steel? If the answer is yes, then I know what we need to do. And the answer is yes. All right. Where is he? Demon BM. We're going to do super steel. Because we're going to be importing aramid fiber over here. We already got the iron niobium over there. So we're going to be importing the lead antimony over here as well. Then we can make the lead containers. Which I do know there was something in the patch notes about reducing where you can make... Okay, I think yes. They did that for everything. I just kind of noticed that we do no longer see like the Mark II, Mark III, Mark IV machines in here. That's great. That's actually a good change. So we're going to be bringing the lead antimony over here. We got the iron iron antimony over there. Not antimony. Iron niobium over there. Turn those into the lead containers. Export them from over there. I just noticed this tiny O2 symbol right over there. I thought it was a dead pixel at first. I was like, oh no, my monitor's breaking. There's this tiny, tiny, tiny icon over there. And then we also got most of the parts already in here to make stainless steel. What do we need for stainless steel? For stainless steel, we need to bring in the ferrochrome, which we're making over here. So we're already pretty good over here for that. Phosphate rock needs to be imported, nickel plate and copper plate, because that's, well, copper plate is right over there. So we can belt it over. So we got all of those already. Molten steel is also around. So I think we are actually bringing that in via trade. We even bring the iron over in via trade. Yes, we do. Even though we're making it like right over there. Sure, it'll be fine. Yeah, all right. That's definitely something we want to work on. Yeah, that seems like a way better way to do this. All right. So let's start with stainless steel first. For that, we still need some imports. And that is cobalt extract, sulfur, nickel plate, and the molten steel. And some of these we can even put in a little bit further at the front. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, sometimes that's the thing you do need to do in Pipeline. Like, there's a whole things you can do, and sometimes you just need to kind of try to focus on the things that are really important. And sometimes you might think you found the thing you want to be working on, then you kind of realize, no, that's not how we want to do this. Also, we got, of course, the tailings over here and the tailing station over there. Let's check up on it real quick. Is it connected? Is it done? Is it exporting? It's not exporting. Did we miss the connection? You're fine. You're fine. Oh. There you go. That should be exporting. Good, because we do want to do something with those tailings over there as well. There, we got some space over here at the front. And I guess this is where we're going to be getting the molten steel in. We could, if you think about it. I mean, stainless steel, we could build this over here if you think about it. Because what do we need? We are going to be needing, actually, oh god, it's all over here. Yes, that's where the molten iron is. That is molten chromium. Keep in mind, we do get a better recipe over here at some point in time, but I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Yeah, things like nickel, copper, niobium is also something we make over here, cobalt extract and sulfur. We should make our molten stainless steel right over here. And then we get molten stainless steel done. The only downside is, well, actually, no, there's no downside. We're going to make the molten stainless steel over here. We're going to be piping it over to somewhere over there, where we're then going to be doing our... Or do we do the other way around? Now, let's attach to the end. Let's not attach to the front. Attaching to the front seems kind of silly. Let's attach to the end. We will probably have to landfill a bit, but it'll be fine. Because we do have everything we need over here. So what do we need? First of all, we need steel. So, liquid requester. There we go. Bring in that juicy steel. Then, not only that, we're gonna need one over here for nickel plates. We're gonna need one over here for sulfur. And then we're gonna have a bit of a gap over here because we do want to mine this tin out. So, for that, we do need to make sure that we have a couple of placeholder gaps. There we go, just so that we can move over here. I don't really want to make this bracket too long, but I guess we're gonna be making it a bit longer. Actually, I don't think it matters too much. I think it will be fine. Then this... It's 18 million, it's gonna take us some time, but that'll be fine. It'll be fine. But we do need to start the landfill over here a bit. So let's start with the landfilling. And let's go big on the landfilling this time around. Let's start with like a big outside. We maybe also want to wait on the bots real quick. Come on, bots. Get in these pockets over there. Here. Stop wasting my time. Thank you. Yeah, we are going to be landfilling all the way up to this island over there. And then go down. And then go over. And then we're out of landfill. And, oh, this is this enough? Wait a minute. Barely. Perfect. We are going to be needing more landfill over there, but let's pick up some landfill real quick. We got more than enough landfill in storage. And then for the super steel, the only thing we need to add in is molybdenum plate, which we can order in via train. Silicon, which we can order in via train. More niobium, which we already have. Titanium, train. Cobalt oxide, we still need to set up the export for that as well. I mean, we got a potential export for the cobalt extract. Oh, for the cobalt oxide, and we should maybe just set it up real quick so that that can start producing a bit more. Because we are already doing some cobalt stuff for... The cobalt oxide is more or less a byproduct or like a precursor product of the thing we actually need it for. And the only thing we need to finish that off is to build a train station for it. And then we can also start importing that. And then, yeah, we can just make some super steel over here because it's really not that hard to make. It's fairly straightforward. Ever since the requirement of those fuel rods went out of this, super steel is like super easy. Which is fine because fuel rods, you've already seen it. We need it for like those magnets. And those magnets, they're going to be in everything at some point in time. All right, let's go to the landfill machine. Good. There they are. Yeah, pick up everything. And we still got 6,000 left. Perfect. Alright. And then we go quickly to where the cobalt oxide is being done. Because then we can get the cobalt oxide exported. We also don't really need a lot of cobalt oxide. It's like only one cobalt oxide for like 50 molten super steel. That's not a lot. Silicon is also going to be great because it's going to be eating a lot of carbon. And then we can just dump that in there. And titanium, I think we still need to rebuild the titanium, even though we had the titanium rebuild not too long ago, but that was before beacons, and a post-beacon titanium build would be very, very, very much required. Alright, but let's fly over to where we're doing some cobalt processing. It's also going to be consuming a bit of our urea, which is going to be consuming more of our wastewater, so we're only going to be benefiting out of it all the time. Alright, and the cobalt process is... I think for that we also need some landfill. I think it's also being blocked over here by some more tin. Lovely. Yeah, we needed this stuff over here, which is the supercrystalline structure. There we go. Which I think is part or was part of... something? And this is currently also missing some petroleum gas. That's fine. But yes, we also needed to export the cobalt chromium alloy. That wasn't something. But if we go over here, where is it? Here we go. Cobalt oxide. That's the stuff that we need, right? Yeah. And I think I already prepared like an output over there. Yeah, there it is. Really? Like this? That feels kind of off and stupid. Because shouldn't it be more like... Wait a minute. You're making the cobalt oxide, yes. So we should always be prioritizing the machine where we're putting stuff in. Here we go. And we're only going to be bleeding through this. Now, there is a bit of an issue over here. And that is the power wire. We need to add another signal over here. Actually, it's not going to be that complicated. It's going to be pretty straightforward. And then the only thing we need over here is one more train station over here for the cobalt oxide, which we can easily landfill over here. It's going to be like that. All right, provider. Put you in over there. Boop. Let's land real quick. Let's cut some ties. There's a radar in the way of all things. That radar's probably important, so let's place it down again. Yeah, put it over there. But that's fine. I'm pretty sure we can place you over there. Yes. I'm pretty sure we can place you over there. Yes. And I guess you'll be over there. Here we go. There we go. Are you still going the right way? You are still going the right way. But I think we do need to move you up a bit because we need to get around this corner. We need to get around this corner. There we go. All right. And then not like that. Put you over there. Then we also need some refilling over here. So let's make sure that we put you over there. And let's find ourselves a refueling option. There's one over there. This is the one we always copy paste over. Not quite sure why it's always this one, but this is the one we always take. Here we go. You over there. You over there. And you over there. That will be for fuel. And then let's make sure that we have a signal over there. And let's maybe also check the bottom part if there's a signal. Everything over here is within Roboport reach, so we only need to wait over here for the bots to bring the stuff over. Good. And then the other thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we actually start exporting from over here. Can we pull you further down? Yeah, put you over there. Because then we can do something like this. And then maybe come together over there. Put it both on the same belt. Now, it might seem like this is going to be like a 2 red belt output, but it's not going to be like that. It's going to be less. But that is fine. Here we go. And then we put you over there, into there. Up! And off you go. Perfect. And now the only thing we need to do over there is put in another criteria over here, which we can do like this. Where we then open up this whole construction site over here to make more stuff if we are low on. And that's going to be... Is this going to be you? Wait a minute. Is this going to be... Yeah, it's going to be you. So, wait. Why do we have think I already came prepared. I definitely came prepared. There's already an ore set up over here, but we're not using it because it got the same signals over here. But this thing over here is going to be cobalt oxide over there. And cobalt oxide over here. Thank you, Past Me. Past Me for once was super useful. There we go. So this whole system over here will be activated. It's gonna be a bit of an issue over here, actually, if you think about it. We are now more or less making even more supercrystalline over here. Even though we want to make the cobalt oxide over there. Yeah, that's not really what we want to do. So we need to put in some more signals. We need to basically gate these inputs over here. I mean, making more of this is fine. I don't mind that. But maybe we're only going to be enabling you if cobalt. What is this? Well, no, this is supercrystalline. Supercrystalline over here is less than 48,000. Whatever the cutout point is. Less than or equal. Here we go. And Maniac, thank you so much for being there. But yes, I will probably also be cutting it soon. Even though tomorrow is a day off, I kind of want to enjoy my day off. And not overstream too much. And I don't think, I mean, it's mostly a day off in Germany, I think, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, we kind of want to make sure that, I mean, making more of this is fine, but we're going to be resetting you once you hit 48,000. Yes. And we should do the same over here so that it starts to back up over here at some point in time. Just a few more builds. Yeah, I know. One thing we're definitely going to be doing is we are definitely going to be setting up that big deconstruction. And this is going to be this one over there if it's less than 48,000. Good, so we're still making more of this, which is fine. It will back up once we hit 48,000 over there. And then we're going to be automatically making more over there. Good. And yeah, the whole cobalt chain over here is also prod mod enabled. Which is really, really good. Oh, we have a bit of a water issue over here. I never noticed. Really? Water? There's already so much water going in here. Well then. Not quite sure if this is a good idea or not. Usually it's not, because these water pumps over here usually push quite a bit of water. Well, there you have a second one. How much water do you need? It is 125 per second. Times 10. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit more than one water pump, actually. That is actually correct. It's 50 more per second than one of these can handle. All right. Nice. All right. We're still making a little bit of cobalt extract, at least over here. Yeah, let's maybe do that next. That's going to be the big task. That's going to be the big task. And oh boy, I can already see what else we need to do over there. Let's check up the deconstruction plan over there. There's a couple of things we need to add. Roboports Mark II. These Mark II. Things we're gonna leave. Every kind of power pole. Train tracks. Signals. Those we're gonna leave. Things we're gonna be picking up. Yeah, radars we want to leave behind. These we want to leave behind. Power poles we want to leave behind. Lamps we're going to be picking up. Sorry, lamp people, but the lamps are going to go. And cheap cobalt extract comes from cobalt enriched biomass, assuming the recipe is still the same. Yeah, the cobalt enriched biomass is pretty good, actually. Cobalt enriched biomass. There we go. And that's just... Oh, did they know that's still the same recipe? Do some Reneas, some tailings, some chelators, and then we get like 20 cobalt enriched biomass. Which I think it might got nerfed a bit. It's not 1-to-1. It's 25-to-2. But it's not too bad. Unless the cobalt-rich moondrop flower over there makes... Okay, this one makes diesel. I see how this goes. But it's definitely a decent way to make cobalt extract. Because you don't need to fuck around with cyanide. And you don't make tailings. It's quite the opposite. You eat tailings. Alright. So this place over here. First of all, we need to put down some strategic construction zone extenders. Because we're going to be picking up quite a bit of stuff over here. $25-2 was the old one? Nice. It's definitely a good way to do it, because Reneas, I mean, you can always farm more Reneas. Reneas are not too hard to do. And you make a decent amount of it. You don't necessarily need the ATP recipe. I mean, the ATP recipe is kind of nice. But I don't think you need that. Alright. I think this build over here does need to rebuild, but I'll just do that on the side. I mean, I got a day off tomorrow. Actually, the more I think about it, I guess I'll be playing Pi all day tomorrow. But for now, we need to get rid of all of this over here. This is going to be an effort in UPS, and I might even let the game run overnight. Just to get this pickup task done, because this pickup task is gonna take forever, man. This pickup task is gonna take super duper duper forever. But I think it's gonna do good on our UPS calculation. And we're definitely gonna be breaking some eggs over here. But so be it. Just break it, bring it, recompile it. Make it better, make it softer, make it like a warm bed, add some beer to it. Wait a minute. That kind of went the opposite way. Ah, I see a gap over there. Good. Alright, this whole wood construction over here. Okay, this all seems fine. But now I'm mostly looking for gaps, like this one over there. And there's another gap over here, which hopefully we can squish by placing one over there. Oh, come on. And no gap over there. Alright, oh, this whole magical thingamajig over here. What the fuck is even going on over here? I'm just looking at this. I'm just going like, that's a thing, alright. There's a uranium field over here, which you can excavate. There's also a hot air maker over here, which you kind of remember that that's a thing over here. Which, is that thing still running? I think that thing is broken down. Alright, what's the map say now over here? We're only halfway done. Alright. Let's pick up some more. But yeah, that thing over there, it's gonna go. It's fucking gonna go. Just sitting there, eating my valuable UPS. This thing over here might also go. Maybe, oh, that could be a great thing. Things to do tomorrow all day. Picking up shit and pie. Because we need to put a little bit of the counter over here on our UPS. I actually, the more I think about it, just putting down roboports everywhere and ordering the bots to pick up everything, yes. I can't even think of sleeping with giving the temperatures. Well, thing is, I got a ground floor apartment, and the outside temperatures are not seeping in yet. Because this apartment actually does not really get too much sunlight, sadly. But yeah, the temperature will be coming. But then again, yeah, tomorrow's still going to be warm, but I think the day after it's going to be like raining already, so Alright. Let's wait on some stuff from these spots real quick. There we go. Yeah, this thing over there also goes. And I think I'll just be completely impartial about it. I'll think I'll just let the bot over here pick up everything and just take it away. Not even giving any kind of shit about it. Because there should be no critical infrastructure over here anymore. Here we go. Here we go. Put this away. Put that away. Put the circuits away. These away. 25 plus for 2 days now? Yeah, it's this apartment is slow, man. Also, the walls are fixed sandstone, and those fixed sandstone walls usually do take a while to warm up. Here we go. All right, we got some more of these. Here we go. But yeah, the hot temperatures will be coming, and I can already see it coming. Like I'm yearning for some hot temperatures around again, and then like next week or the week after, I'll be sitting there and going like, please, sir, let it rain ice cream. It's so warm outside. I have to eat ice cream every day now. It also take a while to cool down. Yep. Wait. One moment, please. There we go. That saves on UPS. All right. Last objective for today. Prepare the big pickup. There should be one over there. All right, there's a gap over here. We can fix it with that. There's a gap over there. We're gonna fix it with that. I could probably be better with placing these, but then again, these walls will be picked up afterwards. But yeah, picking this whole spaghetti monster up over here, it's gonna be amazing. And yes, we might be voiding the resources in these tanks. We're past that. We're way past that. And Sargis, hello there. Welcome to preparation for picking up this entire place over here. Actually, let's have a look over here. We need something over here. There you go. There you go. We need some more over there. Because all of this is ancient stuff. There's like a whole tin works over here. Mark 1. No longer required. Get it out of there. Will this actually pick up names as well? If that does, then we have to... No, it will not pick up names. Perfect. Alright, that's being over there. There's a whole zinc works over here. That's gonna go. There's a lamp factory over here. Well, that's fucking going. There's another hot air machine over there. Boop. How many cars are still on the map? Produced or destroyed? We can check in a second. Let me just play some more of these real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Let's definitely get this under control. We should maybe also make sure that we are also deleting trains. If there's any trains over here, that pickup planner has to pick them up as well. Oh, wait, I see the gap. Let's put you over there. But yeah, this whole pickup operation over here, this is gonna take some time, man. It's gonna be absolutely horrible. Though, we might be able to help out the bots over here a bit. Depending on what they're doing. Nah, I can't fit over there. But we can fit over there. Alright. The seaweed over here is still being used. So we're not picking up the seaweed. There's a gap to our south. Let's close this one real quick. I think it's over here. Yeah, yeah, that covers most of it. Good. How many cars are still on the map? I actually have no clue, to be perfectly honest. Every now and then we do see one. We can actually check over here. We can check over there. Car. There's still 10 cars around. And they do eat 0.01 millisecond. I mean, they have to go, man. They got to go. All right. Does this one pick up trains? It does. Perfect. We might lose a couple of trains. So be it. All of this can go. All of that can go. All of this can go. Send it. Send it. Nothing over here is going to be required. Send it. Get the fuck out of here. And that's going to be it for today. Because the bots are going to be doing this. Well, I hope they're done by tomorrow. Oh, wait, did we? Yeah, we did. Sorry, Mr. Train. And this one gets eaten. We did accidentally catch a train. Watch like 1,000 dozen things break. There should be nothing in here anymore that we require this for. I mean, what's in here? Iron production, done. Tin production, somewhere else. Copper production, somewhere else. This ash sink, that's the thing that's actually going to break. Is this ash output over there? You can already see it happening over here. This will back up, but then again, this thing over here, that's where the ash is coming from. We're going to fuck that thing over as well. This thing over here is also going to go. Together with the acetylene maker over there, because I think we're currently making acetylene over here at most, and this one over here is backed up. So this thing over here also goes. With storage chests, I don't believe they'll be done by tomorrow. I mean, I'm going to let the game run, even overnight, most likely. It's going to be running all night, and let the bots over here do whatever they need to be doing. I might also spend some time after the stream. I will definitely spend some time after the stream and trying to optimize some of these bot paths over here, so they can charge better. Because there's gonna be bottlenecks, and if I get rid of those bottlenecks, yeah, so I can already see those bottlenecks over there. If we can get rid of these bottlenecks over here, then things over here should be going faster. But yeah, at least I only have to bring the stuff all the way over there. Do you have storage for everything? That's a good question. Let's maybe add some more storage to this. I didn't really want to nuke anything over there, because nuking it gives us broken items and broken entities. And those inside of the mall will only cause issues. One thing we're going to be doing over here, whatever this process is over here, I don't really care. But whatever this process is over here, we're gonna make sure that this one over here does not get blocked. I think it's a little more. Here. Go in there for a second. There you go. Whenever ash is coming up over there, that's going into there now. But yeah, I think we do need to add a couple more storage containers. We definitely add a couple more storage containers. Alright, alright. But yeah, over here at least they're charging at the speedy pulse over there. Even though it still takes them forever. It's 4 times 500 kilowatts. That's this one over there. Yeah, get an upgrade. Same for you. You are also being kinda terrible. Good thing they're now going over there, because they can charge faster at these. There we go. So wherever I see like a big pile up, like this one over there, we're just gonna do something like this. Here we go. Same over here. That thing goes away. I think they're going over to this one over there. So let's put in the replacement first. And pick up you. There we go. That seems better. But yeah, this is gonna be a thing I'll be doing for a bit the next hour or so. Just making sure that these bots over here can get their shit done. Same thing over here. Let's place you like right over there, remove you. And let's place you right over there, remove you. And then there's another one over there. Let's place you over there and remove you. And we'll also clean up the bot network at least a bit. I don't really care too much about this pile-up of logistic bots over there. I more or less care about pile-ups of construction bots. But yeah, and then... last thing, we definitely do need storage. There's gonna be a lot of stuff coming. And the more you think about it, it might be better if this storage is gonna be more up here. Like, how about right over here? Oh yeah, this thing is still running. This thing got fixed, it seems. It seems. It's still broken. How is it still broken? The patch note said it was fixed. It's still broken. That's kind of funny, actually. It's full? Yes, it is full. But... oh, wait. This one is now also making exponentially more. Let's see if we can help it out a bit. Nah, this still doesn't work. Look, this pipe is empty. Entirely empty. This pipe is full. This is an input and output. It's not an input and an output. Whatever they fixed, they didn't fix it. And yes, this one is full, I get it. But this is an input and an output. This should be a pass-through pipe. It will work. Here, look at this. These over here work together. This is the main difference. These over here, if you put them next to each other, they push through each other. If you put a pipe beneath it, nope. Doesn't do shit. Doesn't work. Even though the patch note says it works now, doesn't work. It's still broken. Alright, yeah, let's maybe make a storage depot like right over there. And let's put you over there, put you over there. Put you over there. Over there. And happy Labor Day or something like that. Is there going to be a celebration? No. I'm not prepared for a celebration. Alright. Actually, the more you think about it... yeah, there's one over there. And one over there. Now, a little stupid storage chest is also not really the best way to do this, but that's how we're gonna be doing it. How is... oh, I see. Actually, you can stay over there. It's fine. Good. Oh, and then we're out. Perfect. Maybe there's some construction bots available that can place these. There's no construction bots available, man. They're all busy. Also, wait a minute. Oh, I see. You should be over there. Here we go. Here we go. That should be enough storage for a while. Storage for days. Good. Oh boy, look at this. It's a magical beehive over here. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take some time. There is a mine we're picking up over here. So this is gonna run until you eventually wake up. Yep, that's the plan. That is exactly the plan. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. And once I'm done with this, I will probably focus my attention on something else that needs to be picking up. But we should start picking up stuff because UPS, the pickup operation itself is already eating quite a bit of UPS. but we need to counteract upon our UPS. And I would rather break a couple of things before we go to deep down in there. And deconstruction has priority? Your chests are not going to be placed? Really? Deconstruction has priority? 38 FPS? Yeah, 38 FPS on the map. On the overworld, we're still fine. Well, 45. But once you turn the map up, and of course once you zoom out, that's going to eat a lot. There is this button over here. If you press this one, that's going to give you back quite a bit. And if you press this one over there, that's going to give us back a bit more. And then maybe turn off the signals. That did nothing. Well, maybe. And then... But yeah, the map is always going to be an expensive view. Also, what's an interestingly expensive view is the power grid. If you click on this, your UPS also goes down quite a bit, actually. Which is kind of interesting. Alright, alright, alright. I actually got some chests in here. Perfect. I'll take it. Yeah, the logistic bots at least bring me the requested chest or the chest over there, so that'll be fine as well. Good, but yeah, this is gonna take a while, so construction is gonna be busy. I'm gonna let it run overnight. So let's hope that there's not gonna be a biter attack. So let's put a proper save in. I will probably check it like every other hour or something like that to make sure that things over here are fine. But yeah, that'll be it for today. That will definitely be it for today. All right. Good. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid? Let's see. I do see Mike over there. Who else is around? Yeah, not you. None of these. None of those. Yeah, let's raid Mike. Mike is fun. Mike is a Mike lad. There you go. Alright. So, I'll be back tomorrow with more pie. Usually we do Rimworld on Wednesday, but since we did not do any Factorio on Monday, we're doing Factorio this Wednesday. We might start a bit earlier. I'm actually not quite sure yet. It kind of depends on how the deconstruction project goes. And how the game runs overnight. But nevertheless, tomorrow more Pyanodons, and on Thursday we're going to be doing Rimworld. On Friday we are going to be doing some Greg Tech. So that is that. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the day. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows as well. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow. And I'm going to keep this short and snappy because I'm actually kind of tired, because today was still a work day. So without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around. Oh, this bug again? Oh no. If you guys are still here and you can still hear me, the YouTube streamer studio is like breaking everything. Yeah, and yes, perfect. The raid should be out, I hope, maybe. I'm just gonna turn off my stream now. It'll be fine.